It's all to play for, over 500 laps today. 2 seats open on Championship Sunday. Who steps into the title fight in Phoenix? The Hall of Famer gives us his Championship 4 picks. Next, as we close in on the green flag for the Martinsville playoff race here on NBC Sports and Peacock.
Quite a song to go to commercial break with. Rock Around the Clock, or yeah, Rock Around the Clock, Bill Haley in the comments.
They switch mid-race a lot. They race all across North America, like here, and here. This is Daytona. Before they race, they qualify. Then they race for real. Only 60 kilometers per hour in the pit lane. Any faster and you're penalized. They race when it's raining, when it's not raining.
The first real rock and roll song.
This one means it's over.
That Xfinity picture quality is insane.
The best college and pro games all in one place. This is my fantasy.
It's time.
Watching these games with you.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go!
Final race to determine who makes the championship 4. 2 spots up for grabs.
It's a new day.
6 guys fighting for 2 spots. Obviously numbers, I mean 6, technically 2 does go into 6, but 6 can't go into 2.
The 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and
We'll see at the end of the day who joins the teammates, Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe.
and many were even 100% plaque free.
Don't use Valergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
I was kind of waiting more people got in here before you guys brought it up, but both of you brought it up already, so I guess I'll bring it up. Yes, the news came out, or Bumble told me this week on Discord that Marcus Ambrose is battling stage 4 cancer. So, thoughts go out to his family. Wish him the best.
You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bang through like Cash App instead of.
How do I pay for this?
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Where you going?
Firework went off at our gender
Yeah, so.
reveal party.
When you get home later, you can find out together and.
Hey, girl dad.
St. Dennis Medico, November 3rd on NBC and Peacock. Plus, keep the NFL in reach.
The Sonic Smashers in QB1.
And I'm keeping my hopes up. We've won the last 2 here. Granted, yes, start 31st is a bit of a concern because you don't want to get into early stuff here, but
Live free. Keep Sonic.
I still have my hopes up.
Well, we got the 2 that already is, so let's add the 5 of Kyle Larson, the 20 of Christopher Bell. Now, all of that being said, that's if Chase Elliott doesn't move the 11 out of the way and take a win. No Penske car for you in that championship. Now, I think this race is between Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott this afternoon. Oh, that would be a fun one if it's down to those 2. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies from Martinsville.
Please rise as you're able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand salute as the Bassett High School and Magna Vista High School Color Guards presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation from Rich Acres Christian Church and chaplain for Martinsville Speedway, Pastor Tim Hunt.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come to you with grateful hearts today, thanking you for all the blessings you give us and the chance to be here today. And I want to pray protection and blessing over everyone that's involved, from the drivers and their teams to those who are protecting us, our first responders. We also pray for those that take our tickets at the gate and those who make the amazing Martinsville hot dogs. And Father, I pray finally for the fans. Help them to have a wonderful experience today and for everyone to be safe. And we pray this prayer in the strong name of Jesus. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Liberty University Spirit of the Mountain Marching Band.
at the start of these playoffs, before we even ran, hell, before we even ran Daytona, the decided race before we went into these playoffs, I doubted whether the 12 team could make it this far. After Daytona, I said on stream, I'm not doubting this team anymore. I don't care where they're starting today. I'm still not doubting them. I'm not doubting them. They've proven to me that I can't doubt them anymore. I will not give up on them until they are officially eliminated. Because I mean, they did it the last 2 years here, including one of those 2 years where they were in a must-win. So
we're transforming lives through cutting-edge regenerative medicine. From PRP,
I'm not even doubting if they go down a lap, John, that they can still come back from that.
Approach helps you heal naturally from within.
Especially from what we've seen here at Martinsville over the years.
With treatments designed just for you.
My biggest concern about them starting back where they are is just possibly getting caught up in somebody else's mess. That's my only concern. And that we've seen strategies flip track position here. We've seen it's possible to win from the back here. Kurt Busch won from 36 in 2002. This very race, the fall race. That fantastic battle with Johnny Benson late in that race in lap traffic.
Online today. Make your passion your career at Traverse City Beauty College.
Hey, Northern Michigan's Andy Wickern at Williams Automax, where we have the largest selection of.
And last year I doubted it.
Don't prejudge your credit. We have guaranteed credit approval. And remember, your trade.
I mean, I was on pins and needles through the race last year, thinking that we possibly weren't going to be able to pull it off, and we did. So, as much as I know that it's a tall wall to try to get over, I'm not doubting it. I can't. Not when I've had doubts, they've proven me wrong. So, I'm done doubting now.
Now you're up to speed. You in?
It's like, dude, he's your favorite driver. You shouldn't doubt him at all. Him or his team. But I admit it, I had my doubts before, but now I can't. I can't. Every time I've had doubts, they've proven me wrong. So.
Martinsville, there's just something about this place. Half a mile of history, tight corners, hot tempers.
A track that has been around since before NASCAR was founded.
Motorsports, it all started here. In '84, Jeff Bodine scored Rick's first win. The spark that built the dynasty.
Harry, hi, the guys on the crew. Did a super job.
Since then, Hendrick drivers have owned this track. 29 victories and counting. For me, my 93rd and final win came here in 2015. That day wasn't just another trophy. It was one last fight for a title shot.
Fight and dig it, boys. That's what we do.
Now, the stakes are the same. 2 spots.
But you know what's interesting?
Motorsports, it's make or break.
The last time Hendrick Motorsports won the fall race, you know who won it? Alex Bowman.
Every rival feels the weight of it too.
It all comes down to this.
The final stop before Phoenix.
Bumble, I'm surprised you don't know that story. Yeah, Rick was going to shut down the team. If they didn't have a decent run at Martinsville, he was going to shut down the team. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Yeah, it was told that Rick said that he was not going to be able to run the next week's race if they didn't run good at Martinsville. And they won.
To voice over this than Jeff Gordon. He was just a master at this racetrack. He understands. He's bringing that up to the drivers that he has there now at Hendrick Motorsports, and just a great history throughout.
Yeah, but Hendrick Motorsports, the last time they won the fall race, it was Alex Bowman who won it. The bump and run on Denny Hamlin, bump and run on Denny Hamlin.
You know, it hugely important. A couple of things. They've been having some mechanical issues. They have to make sure they get that solved before next week. And momentum is a wonderful thing to have taken in that championship race.
Is there part of you that thinks Chase Elliott might be the car to beat today?
There's no doubt. He was really strong here in the spring. This is the type of racetrack that you have to save tires. You have to be able to go. You have to be aggressive if you need to be. That's all Chase Elliott.
But the bottom line is,
You're thinking about today. Who would that be?
54 starting second.
at least at the start of this race, there's only one driver that's truly in a must-win situation, and it is Chase Elliott. He cannot point. He could not mathematically point his way in at this point. He's more than a full race out. Now, after stage 1, that may change, because I know Blaney's 44 out. There's another one, I think. Logano's like 25 out, I think. So it could change after stage 1, but one we know for sure.
Take it away, Jason.
Welcome to the Xfinity 500. Drivers, start your engines.
And the other thing we're going to have to keep an eye on, too, and this is something I'm going to remind as race goes on, if somebody below the cut line, if a Byron, if a Logano, if a Blaney or Elliott wins this race, we have to watch that point battle between Bell and Larson, because they're only separated by 1 point. So there's still a point race that could happen here, depending on who wins this race.
With a ton of other drivers who aren't in the playoffs racing just to win, and you get the fireworks that we often see here at Martinsville in this tiny paper-clip half-mile racetrack. We'll be back.
The other thing is this can change throughout the day too. We may not know who those last two drivers are until the last lap.
Things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great safety.
I mean, 2 of the last 3 years here, obviously everybody knows the Hail Melon move. Chastain getting literally in the last 2 corners. And then last year, you had all the controversy first with Chevrolet basically backing up the field so Byron could get in, and then Bell with his tried last desperation move. We may not know who makes those last 2 spots until the end of the race. And even then, we may have to wait till after inspection to find out. But I love this Martinsville Fall race, though.
So how did these end up in this Vegas speakeasy with a story no one will believe? It began with ringside seats from BetMGM, and anything was possible. Like chatting with this guy, not that guy, this guy, who knew another guy who gave them a password that led down here, through here, and along here. Oh, not here. And helped them open this door. Actually, a bookcase with a hostess named Jules and an epic spot. Make it a night where anything can happen. BetMGM.
But you know, this
Make it legendary.
This Martinsville Fall race, it seems like through the years, has always been a fun race. You know, with or without Chaser playoffs, this Martinsville Fall race just seems to always have that some kind of atmosphere to it. You know, I mentioned the Kurt Busch Johnny Benson race here in 02, where Kurt came from 36 on the starting grid, 36 in qualifying.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl is back. So first round, get your go-to. Second, have what she's having. What he's having. Go on, try that new spicy 3-meat sauce. Starting at 13.
2011 had, you know, Tony Stewart basically pass the driver who had been so good recently at Martinsville on the outside, which you don't pass on the outside at Martinsville, yet he somehow made it work. Hmm. 2015 obviously had Logano and Kenseth, and Gord's last win. 2017 was Hamlin and Elliott, with Kyle Busch getting through the chaos, beating Truex for the win. That wasn't the fall race, Bumble. At least to my knowledge, that wasn't the fall race. That was the first race, I thought. Because of the temperatures. Oh, you know what? No, I'll just do this.
It's time for some Sunday afternoon short track NASCAR racing with some
Oh wait,
big
was that
championship
September?
rewards or consequences, depending on how your day goes. As we welcome you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs here on.
Because then the race was earlier in the year. It was earlier in the fall, so it wasn't.
It's a cool 57-degree afternoon. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie along with Jeff Burton. Our booth mate, Steve Letarte, making his way up from Countdown to Green. All right, Jeff, here we go. It's the last race before the championship four. 6 drivers going for 2.
I knew it was 98.
As a driver,
Yeah, it was September 27th. That's why it was.
It could be both. You know, it's just so
Okay.
hard. This is such a
Late summer heat or late heat. Then I didn't realize that was the fall race. I thought that was way earlier, but.
with a chance to win a championship. Look, William Byron told me this week, quite simply, it's his job to go win this race. That's easier than coming here and chasing points. I love that mindset. And let me tell you something.
Actually,
These guys win, that moves them forward.
Here's a fact about that one, Bumble. That I'm just reading this. That was the last Martinsville race, fall race, held in September. Every second Martinsville race since '99 has been in either in October or, in the case of 2015, November 1st, or 15 and 20, November 1st, and last year was November 3rd. But
Look, this is a very difficult race on a very small racetrack.
it's been in October except for 3. They were both that were in November. Interesting.
All right. Let's take a look at today's starting grid, brought to you by Xfinity.
Cool little fact.
Some of the key players are in interesting position. But first off, let's start with a guy who is looking to make his way to the championship for the 3rd year in a row. That is William Byron. He got his first Martinsville pole yesterday. Well done. Ty Gibbs continues his positive momentum at the moment. Second row, Kyle Larson. He's above the cut line at the moment. Joey Logano trying to defend his title. Back on row 3, it is Mr. Martinsville, Denny Hamlin, who's
If they don't play strategy and get stage 1 points, John, the actual stage 1, I'd say he is. Mathematically, right now, the only one who isn't a must-win is Elliott, because he's more than 60 out. 60 is the max you can gain in a race.
Christopher Bell. He won here back in 22. He was the runner-up in the spring. He needs to win today. And row 7
So mathematically, Elliott's the only one starting the race who's in a must-win.
Row 9, Alex Bowman and Ryan Priest. Row 10,
Now, once we pay stage 1 points, realistically, I'm probably going to put Blaney in that must-win. Or mathematically, he probably will be in a must-win after that.
Let's keep rolling through. Row 13, Riley Herbst and Ty Dillon. See how Ty goes this afternoon. Go back to row 14, Josh Berry, Eric Jones. Row 15, Chris Buescher, Daniel Suarez. He has got some news about next year. We'll talk about that during the race. This is the most interesting position on the grid. Row 16, position 31, Ryan Blaney. He knows how to get to victory lane here. He's done it a couple of times. He needs to today. He's got to work his way through the pack, starting alongside Ricky Stenhouse Jr. AJ Allmendinger.
Like I said, my only worry is about damaging the car here trying to get through the field. Don't get panicked. Don't find yourself in a panic here.
All right, Stevie has made his way up. How you feeling about this one, mate?
Oh, my favorite racetrack, my favorite race of the year. So much on the line. It's such a historic race, and it's something different than we see everywhere. No horsepower, no aerodynamics. This is about car, driver, and team. Everything will
We'll find out. 2 drivers are already confirmed. We're 500 laps, 500 miles from determining the other 2. Only 1 race to go after today. Alright. Out of 4. And we're green in the elimination race.
Gibbs got a bit squirrely off the line. William Byron leads them into turns 1 and 2 with his teammate right behind.
So right now, as they run, Byron, obviously the leader, would be locked in.
Look at the battle mid-pack trying to get to the bottom of the racetrack. Some very aggressive moves.
Also, I think we have a different tire here than we had this spring, so we'll just see how the tire decides this too.
He's alongside the 41 of Cole Custer.
Gibbs taking a look. Kyle Larson not falling for it. First 5 cars there. You have exactly what they want. Single file.
And obviously, we'll be looking at that graphic all day, more than likely, the points graphic.
Chase Elliott, door to door. Thanks to Bass Pro Shops. Let's ride with the most recent race winner.
Whereas right now, it's simple. Byron, the leader, is in, and Larson ahead of Bell on the racetrack would be in as well. I just wouldn't know what I was curious what the gap was.
What do you see that you like early on, Steve? I like the patience up front and the patience for Briscoe right here. You see Reddick on the outside in this 45. There's spots to be gained on the outside, but a big conversation. Jeff and I talked about it in pre-race. Are these new left side Goodyear tires? They're exactly what the drivers have asked for. Lots of grip, lots of speed, but a short lifespan. And the harder you push them, the shorter that lifespan is. So drivers have to be.
You just need to be there at the end. That's all I'm concerned about. Just be there at the end with a shot to win it. Because we need to win it to advance, so.
Briscoe with Reddick on his outside in the 45. McDowell right behind. He's trying to go with his teammate Christopher Bell. Remember last week in Talladega, Briscoe was helped home by a teammate in Ty Gibbs, who still runs third, just ahead of his teammate Denny Hamlin.
Reddick still stuck on the outside right here. Steve did a great job of explaining how you have to manage these tires a little bit, but Reddick has no choice. He has got to stay in the gas here, trying to find himself back to the bottom. There's a little bit of a gap to the 34 of Todd Gilliland. Let's see if he lifts right here. Tries to take that gap. He doesn't. Now Todd's going to drive up there to the back of the 71 of McDowell. Trying to get Reddick nowhere to go.
Yep. Chastain got sent up a little bit. Bowman and SVG trying to take advantage there.
Todd Gilliland in that bright green 34, coming off an outstanding result a week ago as Chastain gets roughed up a little bit.
He does.
Chastain in the 48 pushed and shoved, and Bowman got by. And I think Chastain thought SVG was going to let him in. I like that SVG kind of fights for himself. This is part of that learning curve on the ovals. He's settled in. That's that 88 car. The one of Chastain behind, right behind the one. You see the 3 of Austin Dillon. I'm waiting to see how that 3 runs, Jeff. So good at Richmond on a tire that also lost a lot of grip. We'll see if that translates here to the paperclip.
Yeah, I saw it this morning. Actually, just before the race, and I said, I feel like this tire falls in your favor. And he says, I'm excited. Let's go see what we can make happen. Good start of this race for this 22 team. Let's see where it goes as this run goes. They struggled today. Didn't really think about speed.
Actually, not surprised the 41 is up there. Granted, maybe with Custer driving, but we saw Priest run pretty good here with that 41. They just couldn't close out the race.
It's going to be like a dogfight worth watching. And so far, he's got to start with
Logano with a line on Hamlin to get the spot here.
Great move by Joey Logano. He moved up the racetrack in the middle of the corner. That allowed him to leave lower than the 11 car to make that pass. He was able to do it, though, because no one was right behind him. He gave the middle up, ran up the racetrack, was able to turn down. If somebody was behind him, he couldn't do that because they would have driven underneath him.
How hard do you have to work here as a driver?
Very. It is a very aggressive racetrack. However, you see this battle right here. Ty Gibbs putting a lot of pressure on Larson. However, you do need to be a little bit cautious. As Steve described with this left rear tire, running too hard early, you can pay a big price.
Let's talk more about the man running. In second place, the HendrickCars.com Chevy Kyle Larson. Here's Parker.
Right, Lee, and actually, Jeff, to your point on the left side tire, that's a conversation amongst many of these teams. And we talked to Kyle Larson after practice.
Now here's the real question, too, because this is where it's going to get interesting.
Those tires too early, and so today, about this first run, I
we talk about teammates, we talk about people trying to help each other out. Help, we've seen it. You have 3 Hendrick cars, but there's only 2 spots. You have Penske, who has 2 cars, but realistically, only one of them could possibly get it. How do you preface it? Because right now, Hendrick's got 2 cars in, with Byron leading and Larson in second. If it comes down to Byron versus Elliott, if you're Kyle Larson and you know you're safe on points, who do you help?
Ran up the racetrack. Watch this. Entry is high. Gets checked up.
You know, or if you're Austin Cindric and you know I have a chance to help one of your teammates, either Joey or Ryan in, who do you help? You know? Yeah. JGR is in the best situation. They've already got 2 of their cars in. The only one that's still available to try to make it that isn't in yet is Bell.
Trying to lock himself into the championship for multi-time race winner here in Martinsville, Ryan Blaney. For Blaney fans, he's up 5 positions. Here he is here in that discount tire Ford.
Up to 26.
Remember this, 20 laps into this race, he's 89 points below the cut line in a must-win situation. We'll update that.
Well, yeah, we that's not the concern though. The concern is, are we leading at the finish? Must only be for television. Obviously, you can't watch it off a website because they're not going to show you the side-by-side. Even though we literally just went to side-by-side. Like I said, I don't doubt this team because of what they did last year. I was worried last year, but they had the late-run car last year and beat both Hendrick cars. So I am not worried one bit.
But I knew I could.
I'm nervous, don't get me wrong.
So I did.
You may not see it, but I am nervous.
There are 2 types of cars, these and these. He's in a race,
But at the same time,
that's the crew. This guy waves flags, and that's the driver.
I know what this team can do, and I've seen what they can do, so I am not. I'm nervous, but I'm not doubting them and what they have the ability to do.
This flag means start, this one means caution, and this one means it's over.
French toast nibblers or breakfast nachos?
Actually, I was thinking about hanging out only because I want to beat the traffic.
The best part of the sleepovers the next day. I was going to throw the games on.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise. Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view.
The best college and pro games all in one place. I'm not going anywhere.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe that I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
We have to be able to say we did everything we could.
This is about justice.
It's okay if you don't want to fight, because we are going to fight for you.
New Law and Order Thursday on NBC and Peacock.
The question is going to be who can manage their tires the best and what the strategy looks like, you know?
We're under caution.
Yep.
Under caution for the first time today.
Wonder what for? No indication yet.
Very interesting timing for the crew chiefs. Let's see exactly what happened. Oh.
Suarez, yep.
Around goes the 99 of Suarez. I think he gets
Off the
straight
bumper
into
of, I don't know whose camera that was.
off the nose of the 23.
Oh, Bubba got into him.
Smith and the 38
Ooh, look at Ryan. Dodging it.
The bottom over that curbing.
Now see, this is where you might see some split strategies. I'm sure the way the tire wear is, I would not be surprised if we see some people pit here.
into these corners.
I don't know if the leaders are going to come, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some guys toward the back.
Interesting time, 29 laps complete. Yesterday,
That's what it was Steve saying it.
Slow down today. I think between the weather and the drivers managing it, they really haven't slowed down much at all. I imagine most of the field is going to want to pit here, but does somebody in the back, say a Ryan Blaney, does somebody do something different to try to flip this and gain some
Well, we could see.
traction,
We've seen it before here.
We'll just have to see as Byron, Larson,
It's happened before at this track before.
cars lead the field of pit road, Kim.
And for Chase Elliott, he said that car's turning pretty well in traffic. No major adjustments expected. You see top left, they will take fresh tires though.
Now, see what helps Byron here is that first pit stall.
Pretty good, as crew chief Cook Daniels said.
So anybody that wants Byron to make it, that's kind of a good sign for him to have that first pit stall.
He said the car was starting to go a little bit free. Took off okay, just a little migration, Marty.
William Byron has pit stall number 1. His only
Pace car just went by there. I'm looking to see.
I'm just managing.
Nah, I think everybody's in.
The 24 car and trying to take it easy on those Goodyear tires. We'll see at the 2014. And so hold serve here on pit road.
Ooh, McDowell. I think, yeah, McDowell nipped him. Taking 2 tires.
Did anybody stay out? Jeff, the answer is no. The entire field pitted. The whole field came down pit road. And Michael McDowell, Marty, to answer your question.
That with a 2-tire change. Whoa, hello. Battle of the purple cars, I guess. Eating cars. Oh, Gary Newman.
I found one on eBay. It just needed to be a bit more bellissima. Gave a quick tune-up, the essentials. Then I drove down every winding road I could find, and eventually bumped into you.
Thousands of cars, millions of parts, all in one
Well,
place. eBay.
it depends on what they changed, because apparently it sounds like the left side tires are the ones with the issue. Maybe they changed left sides. Didn't see which side tire they changed. If they changed just the left sides, you know, maybe we'll see.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
But you can't do that. So, we'll see. Can't say anything about it if it ends up working, you know. That's why I said, let's see what it does first. If it sucks, it obviously didn't work, but let's wait and see what it does first.
Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and clearer skin, I'm all in. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free.
Don't use Allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability.
If he runs better or ends up at the end of the run in a better position than he would have been had he taken 4 tires like normal, then it worked out for him. That's the reason why teams do it. They do it to try to get, they do it not necessarily to keep the lead, they do it to try to get a better standing at the end of the run than what they would have been in had they taken 4. I guarantee you the 71 team isn't expecting to hold the lead. They just want to be in a better standing when you get to the end of or to the next pit stop than what they would have been. It's a great strategy play, and we've seen it work more often than it's failed. So, hey, up to 23rd. Told you we're making ground.
So no major changes. They did tell Ryan to manage his tires once it goes green. They are trying to make it to the end of the stage on this set of tires.
97 to go, 97 laps to go in this first stage. Stevie, what got your attention during that?
So right now with
Red 9 of Chase Elliott came in 3rd. Watch this. Right side looks good, and when everybody transitions to the left, the first time I watched this, everything looks fine, and then I'm like, wait, somebody's missing.
Wait a minute. Where'd the tire changer go? Tire changer, man, where are you going?
And this tire, we talk about the banking, it rolls
rolls forward.
Oh, he rolled to try to grab the tire.
51's pit box. That is a penalty for the 9. So a really, really nice job by that.
Oh, that's why he took off running.
So this is
So they had a slower stop, but saved them the penalty for a tire getting away.
A+ work making sure it wasn't a penalty.
2-tire change for Michael McDowell. That's what got the 71 in the lead, alongside William Byron. We're back to it here in the Xfinity 500.
That explains it. So I can laugh at it, but that actually was a smart play because you kept the tire from getting away. An uncontrolled tire, that penalty would have put you at the tail end of the lead lap. Ooh, McDowell. Hold the zone. Byron not able to clear him yet.
William Byron up the track a little in that second groove. Goes around Michael McDowell.
Yeah, he's not. Now he's clear of him.
Yeah, McDowell was running 13th before he chose to change only 2 tires. An aggressive call, and if we get another 20-lap run, I think it'll work out for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm interested to see.
100 laps. Now, if he has to do that on those left side tires, this could be a really big penalty for the 71. But
We'll see. They said he was running 13th prior to. We'll see.
Maybe if it doesn't work now, I'll learn something for later in the race.
Check it later on.
He tried to block Larson. Larson's like, nope, it's my spot.
So Byron once again in. Larson ahead by 20 over Bell.
He knows he's in trouble right now.
Ty Gibbs is the next one. Check him off the list. Here comes Denny Hamlin. Hamlin lunges down into 3. And Chase Elliott's lining up for a shot as well. Napa on board shows us his view.
Can you keep gained spots? We're at the 22nd. We need to be there at the end. It doesn't really matter about the stage points right now. Just get us to the front when it matters most. We did it last year. I'm trying to see because I know Bell was like back here by Briscoe. I think he's about right at the edge of the top 10. Yeah, he's 9th. 9th currently scored at the moment. Oh, Custer!
Oh, at the front, Custer trying to get underneath the 71.
Ooh, McDowell.
Now contact with Custer and Gilliland. 2 young drivers having a good start of this race. Now
McDowell trying to manage it. Bell to his outside. That'll move Chris to 8th.
With Custer, Austin Cindric is immediately behind in that Dayglow Menards number 2, and Austin had a good opening phase of stage 1. He's side by side. With
Top 5 is all Gibbs and Hendrick at the moment.
The Texas A&M paint scheme, hoping to have that same magic that the team had yesterday, staying undefeated. Let's see what happens.
This is McDowell just trying to defend, but Custer is like, nope, my spot. That was close for Bell off that corner.
That's just Martinsville. Yep. That's just simply how aggressive you have to be at this racetrack.
Yeah, I don't think it's working. I would have thought maybe if they had just changed the left side tires, maybe the right sides would hold up better, but now they're just getting freight trained now at this point. Ooh.
Austin Cindric did not appreciate that from Carson Hocevar.
Ooh, SVG into Priest.
I don't think Austin appreciated.
Priest got sideways there. I thought Priest was going around for a second.
It was a little bit of a late move.
Well, now we know.
Meanwhile, up front, there's some breathing room for Hendrick Motorsports. William
Come on, Tyler, don't make it 4.
3 wide into 3.
That's a fight right there between Chastain, Priest, and SVG. Stack up.
That's affected Zane Smith. He lost a couple of positions as well.
Yeah, there goes Suarez up out of the groove.
He's trying to clear all of this.
He's doing a good job with it. Being careful about it.
As long as you don't drive over the curb with your left side, you should kind of survive the corner. He does.
Blaney's afraid about what's
Ooh,
going to happen in
Suarez.
front of him. I mean, it's been wild.
We're almost at the top 20. We need one more spot. We'll get into that top 20. Just one spot at a time.
He was the one that got loosened up and was kind
kind of fishtailing up the front stretch here in Martinsville.
Yeah, and kind of the dam up the stream of all of these cars is that two-tire.
Denny Hamlin just lost a couple spots.
There's a gap in front, but
to Elliott and
tells me that he's holding this all up.
Pagano.
Second pass for the 9 of Chase Elliott on the outside. He went around Denny Hamlin around the top. Now he's gone around the 54. Ty Gibbs as well using the top of the racetrack.
Damn. Hendrick trying to throw it back to 2024 spring race when they went 1, 2, 3.
Not sure where to watch for the wreck. It's got to come from somewhere.
Oh.
Now just getting shoved out of the way.
Priest is being aggressive here.
Ty Gibbs.
Damn.
And Logano's able to get a good run off turn 4, get the advantage.
I don't mind it. We'll take the free spots. I mean, it's got us into the top 20.
Chase said it in Countdown to Green in pre-race. And Alan Gustafson said the same thing to me yesterday in the garage area. They are treating it, Steve, as a one-race championship, meaning here today, if we don't win, we're not going to the championship 4. We get to the championship 4, it's another one-race championship. Mindset is clear going in.
Yeah, and I think that's the way you have to do it, race by race, much like Ryan Blaney at the bottom of the screen. It's position by
I worry about that pit stop miscue though for that 19. You're lucky the crewman caught it, otherwise you'd be at the tail end of the field right now because of the uncontrolled tire getting away. I'd be a little worried about make sure you clean that up next stop.
The weather. I'm ready for Martinsville.
Good restart by Christopher Bell. He's picked up 5 spots, riding up to 7th place. Starting 12th.
Bad news for Bell needs more if he's going to outpoint Larson with Byron leading.
His car in practice yesterday, he said, I'm not real sure if I'm not doing what I need to be doing or if the car isn't like it needs to be. Felt like it didn't turn the way he was looking for, but clearly, Steve, I think they make good changes to it.
Absolutely.
Dude, that's an overreaction. It didn't work out, okay? That's an absolute overreaction. But then I'm not surprised. Yeah, I thought it was a speeding penalty for him at Vegas. Private. Not an uncontrolled tire.
So positivity for Christopher Bell, positivity for Ryan Blaney.
I thought it was speeding on a green flag stop that got him at Vegas.
Working its way through the field.
Telling you.
But now he's kind of out of the chaos, Jeff. Right now it's like now he can take a break.
Especially since we're running the scheme we've won the last 2 fall races with too, that discount tire scheme.
10 laps ago there was no racing or setting anyone up for the pass. It was kind of a bar fight. Now this
Exactly.
is real kind of short track.
Better to try it early and see it doesn't work than to try it later on when the heat is on.
Suarez trying to block. Ty's like, no. Suarez, I feel like Suarez has been in the middle of a...
And they're not the first team to make a call like that, lose out big, so...
10 positions early on in stage 1. That's the second incident that Suarez has been involved in. Meanwhile, William Byron, he's led for 52 laps.
Is there a platform I can watch this on where it's not going to give me fucking commercials when it teases by going to side by side? No, Peacock's not going to do it. Seriously. I know Breakfast uses he's got where he uses the
iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Where he uses the shit.
Sure, we can all agree.
Where he uses the
Let's be real. Your currency's not just old; it's not working for you anymore. What do you want?
Fuck. Where he uses the
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change. who we
in
are,
car
I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bang through like Cash App and
to get
stuff.
around that, but
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. Which is why with Farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance.
Now, see, I don't mind commercials if they're going to go to commercials, but when you start to show the side-by-side and then cut to a full-screen commercial, that's what I'm iffy about, you know?
Your finances can be a force for good for the ones you love the most.
Because I don't understand that. How do you make that work?
And of course, the next generation.
You know?
At Thrivent, expert financial advice and generosity are at the heart of what we do to help you do more for the ones in your heart. Thrivent, where money means more.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's warm welcome, a blank stare, be cool guys, and a TV showing football that no one wanted to change, ever. So they pulled out the BetMGM app and put together a live parlay. But what would the fourth leg be? Bingo. New York. Soon the whole boss was pulling for that parlay. Make it a place you'll never forget. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary. The mix of
NASCAR 25 is available now for PlayStation 5 and Xbox
Oh,
Series
geez.
X. Get the real NASCAR experience, build your own team, race online, and go door to door with the stars. You can learn more at NASCAR25.com. Riding along with Brad Keselowski, the BuildSupplements.com on board.
You want to know what's funny?
Brad's a little
I pulled up the DD12 one you mentioned, Bumble. They're 2 laps behind me. I'm 2 laps ahead of them.
To make progress. Ryan is up to 17th place from starting in 31st. And
We got
a
something.
little bit further forward in the field, Kyle Larson still in a strong second.
We got something, guys.
Yes, Lee, and before that caution, we were noticing how Logano
We're up to
and
17th
Chile
now.
were making passes. Well, we weren't the only ones to notice that. Take a listen to the Fies radio.
Mercedes has been passing by doing what we've seen, running above them for one corner and then getting a good run.
We got something. I'm telling you, we got something.
So that's sort of the thing that we are seeing, and the teams are.
I like it.
Continuing to update Kyle Larson about what the 9 of Chase Elliott is doing line-wise, occasionally.
Up to 17th after starting 31st. And we're just ticking laps, I'm telling you. I have no doubt we're going to be a player today. We will be a player today, mark my words on it. I'm saying this 70 laps into it, so.
Difference in the lines. Chase Elliott, a really high entry. Both leave on the bottom. Both running the same speed. You couldn't drive 2 race cars any differently at Martinsville than these.
Meanwhile, with Byron leading, the points gap is 14 between Bell and Larson.
Now they're both going to get a little more.
Both currently in a stage point position. Larson standing to gain more than Bell.
35 of Herbst going by him. Got to work together, Steve. It's really, you want to pick a spot up for sure, and using those guys as a pick almost, but early in the race, you almost use this as an opportunity to just work together, get by these 2 guys, then we'll go back battling amongst ourselves.
Yeah, and I want to work together with Larson even if he doesn't want me to. I'm going to let him do the work, get the bottom lane clear for us, and now once we get clear, then we can go back to racing.
There's another spot.
Another car, passing the 45 of Reddick. That will move Blaney all the way up into the 16th position.
Blaney is so good at making passes at every kind of racetrack. When he has something that happens, bad qualifying event or something, I don't worry about he and his team being able to get track position.
Going to bring in our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett. DJ, yesterday you said after qualifying...
Well, it's a 1-point difference. So if he ties him, then it would go to better finish in the round. Which depends on where they finish, if he finishes ahead of him.
This race is. I mean, there are so many things that are going to happen, and just what Jeff was pointing out there about Blaney, being patient, taking things as they come to it. He's not pressing the issue here. He's taking opportunities when they come along and moving around the racetrack. He and Chase Elliott can take that wide entry into the corner, get a nice run off, and make it forward. So that's why I thought Ryan Blaney would find him.
Look at that.
By stage 2, he's going to be up inside the top.
With a minimum 6 starts, he's got the 3rd best finish here, despite not having the number of wins like a Gordon or Hamlin or Johnson. God, that's
400, top 10 at lap 400. That was the recipe to run well here. And if you worried about really anything else, you would really kind of get behind on
I would love it, Bumble. I know it's a tall order. I mean, I gotta see what the interval is. Right now, he's 11.6 seconds behind the leader. I'll check to see where 10th is running. I want to see, and then I'll make a call on that. But with 50-something to go, he's only about 2 seconds back. It is possible. I'd like to see how the problem is I'd like to see how that interval changes, but I don't know if I can keep. It's not going to show the whole thing for me to be able to keep track of that. Yes, you would be right, PRK, then. Because I didn't know where the finish is. But if that's right, then PRK, then Larson would have the tiebreaker. So yeah, he literally has to finish directly in front of Bell. Is the worst. That's the worst he can do and be able to advance. Right now, Byron's doing everything he has to do. You know? He has to win the race to advance. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, he was 35 out come start the day. Not necessarily in a must-win, but definitely would need to try to get max points if he can. So, obviously, the win is the guaranteed ticket, but. He moved Nemechek. Oh yeah. Well, no, I think Nemechek outside of it. Oh, I don't know. There was a bumper there. Nah, I think he still got the curb, but.
Racetrack. It's like 45 degrees, which allows this car to kind of climb it, and then it spits you off. That's a good news. Yeah, so you gotta want to be right down against it, right? You want to be right here, but I'm going to tell you, if you come in and you hit there, instantly you're going this direction, up the racetrack, and that's really what happens. And with these lower profile tires, it happens, I think, even easier than maybe a truck or an Xfinity car, which the tires are a little squishier, so you can use some curves.
Why do you say that, Bumble? Because I know I called it last week. I said that. I said that when it was gone.
So, use of that rear bumper, whether the 42 wanted it or not.
At least I thought I did. Maybe I didn't.
Let's go from teammate to teammate. From the 9 to the 24, William Byron. Marty, tell us more.
Yeah, you showed the chaos a moment ago. Lead from Las
We're up to P14.
According to the team, in those two incidents, they lost about.
I'm telling you, we get to the top 10, we're going to have a shot at this today. If we can get to the top 10. I don't think we can get to the top 10 before the end of the stage, but we get to that top 10, we're going to be a factor. At the same time, though, I should never doubt them, Bumble. I literally just said that earlier in the stream. I shouldn't doubt them. Tell you what helps Byron, though, is having that first pit stall.
And there's a story behind every number. It's been driven by William Byron since the start of the 2018 season, but of course, made famous by Hall of Famer Jeff Gordon, who won all 4 of his Cup championships and all 93 races in the 24, and that 93rd and final win came right here in Martinsville.
He's the only driver that I can think of offhand. Granted, if I really thought about it, there's probably others I could throw in there that had the longevity of his career in one number. I guess Jimmy Johnson would be the other one, but I don't think Johnson was as long in the sport as Gordon was. Gordon was from basically the last race of 90, so 93 to 2015, 22 years. Johnson was 19, actually 19. 19 to the 20, or in the 48.
Cup Series playoffs work? Let Gazoo Racing break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system.
with eliminations at 16, 12.
I'm trying to remember if Richard drove the 43 his entire career, though, because I don't think he drove it his entire career. I think his early starts were not in the 43. I don't remember. I don't know about Richard's early career, though.
Now you're up to speed. You in?
Gordon was basically in the 24 from he made his first start. And was in that number all the way through his entire career. Like I said, Jimmy Johnson was 19 years, I believe, and 19 seasons in that number.
Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe.
Denny Hamlin's basically been in the 11 since 2000. Well, 2000 partial starts 2005. The full season since 2006 for Hamlin. He's up there now with Jimmy Johnson as far as number of years, full-time years in his Cup career.
Parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
In fact, I think this year he passed Johnson in terms of number of full seasons.
St. Dennis Medical, November 3rd on NBC and Peacock.
Doesn't have as many starts because he sat out those races in 2013 after he injured his back.
You're watching the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. This is the Xfinity 500.
Fight's on for second.
From historic Martinsville Speedway. Been racing here for
Larson and oh no, excuse me, I thought that was Elliott. It was Stenhouse. Larson was passing. Guys are up to 12th. We're up to 12th now. We gained 2 more spots during that commercial break. I'd honestly put my money on Briscoe in NASCAR. Of the 4 that are currently listed, I put my money on Briscoe.
If he could win, he could keep others from bumping out his teammate Chris Gravel from a possibility of going for a championship. As you look at the Kings Hawaiian on board, you can see Denny racing now in the 6th position.
As much as, don't get me wrong, I would love to see Denny win it, finally get the champ, but
But the interesting thing is how long this run is going. 62 on the current run. Chris
I mean,
Gale is
truth be honest, I wouldn't have a problem if this remains the championship for. I wouldn't have a problem. Me and my coworker would be 50-50 basically going into the final race for our $25 bet for the championship. I'd have 2 guys, he'd have 2 guys. Which is what it was at the start of the day, too. Me and him basically split the 8 as far as us having guys in the fight for the title.
Performance creates confidence, and that's what this 19 team told me was at the utmost of their mind going into this race, was keeping up their confidence going into next week where they can go fight for a championship. Right now, running in 10th, they're having a pretty good day. I'd say they are keeping up that confidence a little bit.
Yes. No, Stewart. Stewart in 16 was the last one. And realistically, you could throw Matt Kenseth into that mix too, because Kenseth's last full-time season was 2017. So really, Kenseth would be the last.
And he has the best average finish of any driver during these 2025 playoffs.
So Stewart and Kenseth would be the last two.
He said before the playoffs even began, give us a chance. If we can get to that championship 4, if we can get to Phoenix, there's no reason why we can't go all the way. The driver of the Shell Pennzoil, 22.
Now, if we're not counting full seasons, it was technically Kurt Busch in 22. But if we're just saying full seasons,
This is not the 22 car I saw yesterday in practice. Jarrett and I had a conversation, and I told Marty
it was actually Kurt Busch in 22.
is it looked broken up. It looked like he had to force to connect the entry to the middle, to the exit. So as they ride on board with the 22, just
Yeah.
watch what he does now.
That's why I'm saying if neither Blaney or Logano gets to the championship 4, my money's on Briscoe. I was going to try to wait till obviously when we get to Phoenix and during the pre-race, I'll firmly make my championship pick, but if you had asked me right now if the Final 4 stays the same, my money's on Briscoe.
on the throttle, take care of those rear tires.
Actually, Logano just passed Elliott.
As quickly as you can, but you don't want to spin the rear tires. That takes life out of them. The other thing, Steve, I like about this car is
Just notice that he just got around Elliott.
he doesn't have to just run the bottom. He can run the top. We see him make
Also, I noticed we got 11th. We got 11th. 24 to go. We may be able to get stage points. Not that I don't think stage points. I think it's for us. I think it's we got to win the race now at this point. God damn it, we're 10th. We're 10th. Did I say it? I said I'm not doubting this team anymore now. I don't know what they figured out here, but the last 2 years, now 3 years, we're fucking 10th. Well, Bumble, I said it after Daytona. I said it after they won Daytona. I said I'm never doubt this team again. I'm not doubting this team again, and clearly it's showing so far today here.
All weekend long. Whether from the grandstands, the infield experience, or the hillside, this is your chance to witness history and make championship caliber memories for the whole family. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
So here's the thing. I was scrolling on eBay looking for a car. Nona was right. It had to be an Alpha.
John, I'm going to give you a piece of advice I've always heard.
Thousands of cars.
Never second guess yourself. Always go with your initial guess, because usually your initial guess, well, granted, different story when you're talking predictions, but especially when it comes to test taking, always go with your first guess, because your first guess is usually going to be better. You're usually going to be better off.
They race all across North America, like here, here, and here. This is Daytona. Before they race, they qualify. Then they race for real. Only 60 kilometers per hour in the pit lane. Any faster, and you're penalized.
It depends, Bumble. If the conditions today are different than where they were in practice, that might explain it. You know, we've seen this before with guys in practice versus the race. If conditions are different, their cars just might be better for the current conditions than they were in practice.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them.
Kind of what I was getting to, Jason. Practice laps don't matter once you get to the race, because the race is an entirely different animal. Sometimes you can look at practice speeds and say, oh, well, this guy's doing just exactly what he did in practice, but everybody's got their own agendas when it comes to practice, too. You may have guys that are just doing like short runs to figure out qualifying speed, or guys that are trying to make longer runs to see how their car works on a longer run.
To go in the Xfinity 500, Bush in the 8th there was the last driver on the lead lap until William Byron just
Man, there's only 17 cars on the lead lap.
more impressive. Remember, he was with all of these cars in the back, right? He was back here.
We're up to 9th.
Bush, Reddick, cars that are either lapped or
Let's go, baby. Up to 9th.
this 12 car Blaney with all the cars to recover, but it has taken a very impressive first here to keep himself in the game and on the lead lap.
Absolutely. We were a little worried after yesterday's practice and qualifying, but the team was not. When I checked in this morning, they felt like they had yesterday.
I think you need to go with your first guess. When you make your Phoenix picks, John, go with your first guess. Don't change it. Go with your gut, your first gut.
Has been the best way to pass cars at Martinsville, but with this new tire, we're not sure you have as many options on pit road. Blaney has answered the call, gone to work. He's been the biggest mover so far this race. Right now, quiet on the radio, which, Marty, usually means either a happy driver or a focused driver.
Him and his teammate Joey Logano trying to make his 7th championship four. And Steve mentioned it a moment ago. The weakness for this 22 car in practice yesterday was the long run. Their strength on this run has been the long run. At the beginning of the run, Jeff, Paul Wolfe told Joey Logano, I need you in the long run mentality.
Obviously, I'll get everybody's championship picks when we do Phoenix, because I'm planning on starting early the Cup stuff. So, and the plan is next weekend to try to do all three. I'm a little worried about how I'm going to try to get the Xfinity race, but the plan is to do all 3 races, just like I did at the start of the year.
Don't overheat that right front tire by driving into the corner too deep. Don't just jumping the gas, be nice, smooth. But a good handling car like Joey Logano has.
Well, you're more than a full race out, aren't you? Again, I don't know how you guys. I don't know how Jacob rewards the points for that. Oh, by the way, Larson up to P2, or Logano by Larson for P2.
Some cars can run a certain speed, but the driver has to drive it harder to go that fast. A car that doesn't have to be driven hard to make a good lap time, that car will save more tires.
Oh, we're up to 8th, by the way. We're up to 8th. I tell you what, this race stays a long green flag run. I think we've got the best car. I think we've got the best car on a long run. It's unbelievable. From 31st, we were 23rd on the restart after the Suarez spin.
Racetrack, you see that big chunk that balls up. You just wonder, what that does.
Well, if we stay on these real long runs, you might very well be right, Hanging.
We'll see if it becomes a story later in the race.
I think Ryan might be a little better than Joey, but
the speed of the tires fell off a lot quicker yesterday. All this rubber coming off the tire, it seemed like it wasn't.
There's another spot.
But it is now.
Damn, we might get the top. It's probably risky for me to say top 5, but I mean, the fact we're up to 7th already.
88 laps. That's what they've currently run right here. So, to your point, we have found a little bit of a cliff with the tire wear, which is good to know, especially as a crew chief. You'd love to see that. You'd love to know something's out there as we're on board the Toyota on board with Bell.
Yeah, he's not going to get Hamlin, so I think we're going to end up 7th here in this first stage, but still, that's an impressive climb. Yeah, we have 14 cars on the lead lap.
So, what an opening stage from William Byron. Exactly what he and the 24 team needed. He has led more laps.
Reddick battling Byron or Bowman for that for the lucky dog as Larson and Elliott battle for 3rd.
125 thus far today. This position right here between Elliott and Larson is definitely more important for Larson with 4 to go. Remember, he's in a points battle with Bell.
Well, I don't know what the points is, so.
He's trying to get all the positions he can before he gets to the end of the stage. We'll see if he's able to do that with Larson. Larson doing a nice job. How about Kyle Busch? I actually had him as a sleeper pick. I thought he looked really good in practice. I mean, he's not very far off. He's running inside the top 20. It's just such a rampant pace early on.
Chase Elliott wants his spot because he remember, he lost spots on pit road earlier. The further you come on pit road, the better position you're running, the better opportunity. If something bad happens, you don't fall back as far.
And the one good news of the playoff drivers, as you said.
Ooh, Denny Hamlin up the hill.
On the lead lap. Well, that will make pit road very, very clean during the yellow. Let's see what happens to the 11 right here. Oh, he just gets locked.
So I think he just gained a bunch of time on Hamlin there.
Junk all over his tires. See right here, just trying not to hit.
I don't know if he can get him before the stage end, but.
That's how easy you can lose positions.
And all that rubber that we showed on a replay a little bit ago, that now gets stuck to the tires and the car drives hard.
No, he's still about 2 seconds on, and Hamlin still got him by about 2 seconds. Like I said, I'll take 7th though. After being 23rd on that restart.
Wins stage 1 convincingly with 126 laps led. Nicely done, and Joey Logano in a fine 2nd. And in that points battle, Larson 3rd. Bell, I believe, is going to clock in here in 8th. So that is 5 points guaranteed. So what was a 1-point difference is now a 6-point difference.
Effectively a 6-point difference.
That all day long. William Byron knows he needs to win today for his teammate Kyle Larson. He's racing Christopher Bell, so
that's an easy one.
The 2 Hendrick teammates so far, stage 1, early days here in Martinsville.
Let's make this a bit more challenging now. Since the easy one would be to just say Byron again, but let's change the driver now. And we'll make this a little bit more challenging.
Experience the power of holistic wellness and age gracefully with treatments designed just for you. Start your transformation today at fortifiedwellnessdc.com.
Gotta go grab clothes.
Hey, Northern Michigan, Andy Wickern at Williams Automax, where we have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in the north.
Don't prejudge your credit. We have guaranteed credit approval. And remember, your trade-in's always worth more here at Williams Automax. Stop in and see us or check us out online at williamschevy.com.
Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Start at Traverse City Beauty College. We're enrolling students now. Training includes styling, coloring, manicuring and pedicuring, makeup, skincare, and more. Traverse City Beauty College is a
Did I change it from stage one?
financial aid available to those who
Thought
qualify.
I changed it. Did I just?
I'm so glad that I chose
I
Traverse
must
City
have not
Beauty
changed
College.
it.
We learn from the best, and the atmosphere is fun.
Hey,
and
hang on, guys. I'm
Apply
gonna
online today.
get rid of that.
Make your passion your career. Traverse City
I'm gonna get rid of that real quick. So nobody do anything. I'm gonna change that real quick. I'm gonna delete that one. Everybody get their points back. Don't worry.
This wire goes from here.
I thought I had it changed because I know I changed the driver, the starting position, but I didn't realize I didn't change the stage number. Don't want to create any confusion. Sorry.
We introduce our official mascot, Wesley the Fox.
Okay, we'll fix it. We got time.
Are available now nationwide, ensuring the U.S. Navy has its next generation submarine. If you're looking for a stable
There we go.
career, visit buildsubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one. And there is the buildsubmarines.com Ford from RFK Racing and Brad Keselowski. I want to tell you about today's event here at Martinsville Speedway, and it's so special for a couple of loyal Xfinity customers and Xfinity Rewards members. You just saw Jason Trent. He played the role of Grand Marshal, and that's Jennifer Gregory. She was the honorary starter. Congratulations to both of you. Thanks for being Xfinity customers and Rewards members.
Get back to racing
That's
here.
cool. Get that opportunity for both of them.
I'm actually having a pretty
So we're
decent
in the
week
stage
too.
break. William Byron,
Playing iRacing, doing
the man who dominated
Gen
this
4
opening
cars
stage,
at Vegas.
gets to go back to his team here.
Might do more of
Regroup
that
and
tonight. I
focus
was having
on the
fun doing
second
that
stage
yesterday.
coming up. Here's Kim Kuhn.
Hey, Sal,
Watch
it's
pit
it's all
stop
about the rear
first.
tires. Early having to ask more of my right rear than I wanted to, but otherwise good. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Sunoco fuel, no changes for the 9, Parker.
Same comments for his teammate Kyle Larson there, who faded from second to third at the end of that run. He said, I just hurt the rear tires too much, so they'll give a small air pressure adjustment, 4 tires.
And Larson's crew is nailing stops today.
Way better that time, so just a small
Under 10
adjustment here to
seconds.
keep up with the track, Marty.
Can't have a better stage one than William Byron did. Led every lap of stage one, gets the win. 4 tires top
Bill
for
had
this
a
team.
good one.
Byron said it was a little bit tight at the beginning.
Byron gonna
of
get
the
out with the
run,
race
but
lead.
honestly, after that, all I did
Ooh,
was
gonna be
make
close between the
easy
3 of them.
number 1. The 2014 will easily hold serve here on
Don't know who got second. They're giving it to
Between
Logano.
Logano and Larson, that race off pit road.
We'll be
It is
P7
the
after the
final race
stops.
in the round of 8. There is just one to go after this. That's why today at Martinsville is so important. Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe are already locked in and have a chance to win their first Cup Series title. For everybody else, they're trying to fill those final 2 slots. Who will it be?
Have you told him yet?
Told me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Is this serious?
Go to this movie quickly these days and sure we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm
No,
just
we got a good
saying
long
it
run
could be a lot
car. It's
easier
just a
if we
matter
came
of
through, like,
hopefully this
cash
race will
apps.
stay long
How do I
run.
pay for this?
I know we've got a good long car.
Struck out with the cheap seats. Important things aren't worth compromising.
Need
At
that.
Farmers,
Need
we
some
offer
long
both
green
quality
flag
insurance
runs.
and great savings. Here, take mine.
Show our strengths.
Financial planning can help keep your personal goals on track. But for some of us, a financial plan looks more like this. It includes building a legacy for your loved ones, college savings for your little ones. Maybe you're passionate about giving back to your community. or you want to pay it forward to causes you care about. At Thrivent, our business is helping guide your finances, but our ambition is to make it mean so much more. Where money means more.
Welcome to the On-Brand Agency, where everyday people create ads for iconic brands.
We want out-of-the-box thinking. The morning lunchbox. Lunchbox. That's an HR violation.
On Brand with Jimmy Fallon, Friday on NBC and Peacock.
Here's the 22 car driven by three-time Cup Series champ Joey Logano. He's done that since 2013. NASCAR's first Cup champion Red Byron drove it when he won the inaugural championship in 1949. Hall of Famer Fireball Roberts won it at 30 times. Hall of Famer Bobby Allison won his 1983 Cup championship driving the number 22. Dave Jarrett, there is so much in a number, as you know, as a Hall of Famer. I've got a question for you. When you see the 11 of Denny Hamlin, do you think about your dad who famously drove the number 11?
Yeah, really, it's the first thing that comes to my mind. To know all of those years that my dad drove that 11 car, and now to see Denny having the success with it. It's been driven a lot of champions throughout the years, but it's just incredible to see that 11 car and the memories that it brings back. Coming here as a kid, used to be an infield down in there. Kyle Petty and I used to throw a football around while this race was going on.
So much has changed as we get ready for the second stage. What kind of sense do you get from that first stage? I mean, you got the stability of Byron, the progress of Blaney. Logano seems like he's on a bit of a mission. What do you take from that first stage?
Yeah, I think this is a wide open race is what I'm seeing. Obviously, what Byron did was very impressive. Talked about Blaney coming up and getting himself inside the top 10. Just incredible there. But all of the championship drivers, this round of 8 drivers are up there. Chase Briscoe's just outside of the top 10, but the others are right there with an opportunity. A few adjustments by the crew chief and a few adjustments by the drivers. The drivers have to try to keep up with this track. It's going to continue to change.
Dale, when I look at the leaderboard, we have Gibbs in 5th, a non-playoff driver, but how about just behind the playoff drivers? Cindric, Priest, SVG, and Gillen having a great run as well.
Yeah, sure. How about SVG?
Right, we start stage 2.
Anybody that thought that he couldn't drive an oval, this man's too talented
Keep these
not
long
to catch
green
on.
flag runs going.
They're giving him good cars, and it's fun to watch what
What's
he's
our
doing
favor?
now.
Don't forget about Austin Dillon. We know how skilled he is. He is the last car on the lead lap, but Austin Dillon, he is so good at this type of racetrack and with these tires.
All right, stage break complete. Everybody's ready. Everybody knows what they've got. Here we go. Stage 2 of the Xfinity 500 is underway. Good restart, William Byron. This could be a very telling stage for the 22 of Joey Logano, and whether or not he has a chance to defend his title and have an opportunity for a 4th. Lots of racing still here at Martinsville, but this stage could be so important. Here comes Chase Elliott on the higher line of his teammate. Kyle
Gotta have the hat on.
side by side, right in front of Gibbs. Monster on board. Let's go
Having
for
my
a
good
ride.
luck today.
They go to 1 off, 20 to 11.
Christopher Bell looms large in the background as well. Keep your eye on that 20 this afternoon, because this was the race where it all came undone a year ago that denied him an opportunity to go to Phoenix and race for a championship on the very last lap past Bubba Wallace, and then went into the turn 3-4 wall, accelerated around, and NASCAR said no way,
Cool,
we're
I
not
can
allowed
hear
to do
the
that anymore.
commentary through
He was
the-
denied a shot at the championship 4.
They all
Excuse
see
me.
Chase Elliott on the
I'm
top of
just
the
doing
racetrack.
this.
Look at Gibbs trying to get underneath
Yeah, you guys
Larson.
can hear me,
A
but-
little bit of contact. Thought he had that spot. Was not willing to concede it. But they all see Elliott on the outside, and they want to take advantage of this.
Right there.
And Steve, we started this race out talking
Right
about
in the field of
drivers
vision.
having to save tires. Without as much tire wear as what we anticipated, now as a driver, I'm questioning myself. How hard can I run right here? If I do run hard, we don't really know what the result is going to be later in the run. But at some point, if you're Chase Elliott, you can't be saving tire on the outside. You've got to get yourself to the bottom.
I think that's the key. There's a time and a place. I think that the improved tire wear has a little to do with the weather and a lot to do with what the drivers have done, the mentality going
10
in.
points
so we'll
right
see
now,
if
Bill
someone
to
decides to
Larson.
push the issue a little bit right here. But I agree with you. The 9 car is going to have to work a little harder in that second lane.
They all know it, right? They all smart race car drivers. They all going to take advantage of a weakness that you're showing. They know you're going to have to work harder on that outside lane. Do not let him in.
And Bell really fighting Elliott there.
We can now talk about Ryan Blaney.
Get fourth
This
position.
is 12, right behind Denny Hamlin. Incredibly patient, methodical, step-by-step, pass-by-pass.
We would like to see what the points would look like if we get up there,
Now
you
he can
know?
focus forward on trying to win this particular fall race.
The point
for the
situation
third
is already
year in a
close
row.
as it is between
Always
Bell
love
and
to see when car
Larson.
comes from the back. We know he's better than the mid-tier cars.
Interested to see
Now
what
he's
happens
here.
if we get a
Now he's at the
Blaney or
heavyweight
Elliott
fight
up there,
in
what
front.
that
We'll see if
does.
the 12 can continue to go forward if he kind of levels out. So far, I love how this 12 car looks. Really rolling the corner.
Good nine to Chase Elliott. He has an opportunity right here to back up, get behind the 12, get in front of the 2, continues to fight on the outside. That allows the 2 to get to the rear bumper of the 12. Now that opportunity to fall in behind has been taken away. So right here, there's the spot. Just can't quite make it happen.
I feel like the 9 is kind of comfortable running the outside. I think he is losing spots, but to your point, Jeff, I don't see him fighting his way to the bottom. Kim.
And Blaney running in the 8th position, but maybe not as good as it looked. Take a listen to the radio from the 12 team.
He's trying to come back on Denny. A little bumper. Okay.
So they told him all of the wheels were tight on that last stop. So Jeff, if it's not a loose wheel, what is causing that feeling that Blaney has behind the wheel?
Could be brakes, right? We have to talk about brake shake every now and then here. Brakes are vibrating, the rotors.
That was Denny.
Brake pads aren't exactly lined up the way they need to be.
So far, so good though. Doesn't seem to be affecting Blaney too badly. William Byron continues to lead. Just over half a second over Joey Logano. There's that gap, top of your screen. A little bit of breathing room for William.
Maybe loose wheel.
Take you back and show you Cole Custer and Ross Chastain from a few moments ago. Check this out.
Chastain and Custer.
Yes, everybody just trying to make a move. That is a late move underneath the 41 of Custer.
Yeah, he's not going to love that.
No, nor is the 23 because he got shoved down 3 wide.
And as they run right now, Custer's shuffled behind the 21 and the 23 and the 8. As we go on board with thanks to Napa, here's Chase Elliott. Get to see a contrast of where that 9's going to work better. Saw him on the outside line continually. Now he's been able to get back in line and run lower. Jeff, as a Martinsville winner, what was your preferred area on the track? Where did you find that you were able to get better speed and tire life?
What I like about we've seen Blaney. You see
I don't know why I thought
Larson
Larson was
jumping to
Byron
the
there for a
outside,
second.
Logano. It really depends. I mean,
Jumping ahead of the gun
in
there.
In the Countdown to Green show, like, depends on how the rubber's building up on the racetrack, and you never really know. Historically, the bottom is better here, but there are some races where the middle has been really good. I still believe as this race evolves, we don't really have the answer yet about where you really want to be when it becomes winning time. But I like the ability of some of these cars to be able to do this. Enter high, turn low, corner exit, going around the 3 car. And just mention him. We know how good he is on this type of racetrack. What they did was they did not pit this time. They took the wave around, which means the last time they pitted was lap 30. So he has a ton of laps on his tires, just trying to gamble, hoping for a quick caution right there.
So far, every green flag lap in this race has been led by
Joey Logano does.
Byron.
He's not really concerned with the 5 car, but he kind of rolls in here. And look how low he exits.
Challenge the
I mean, he just exits so low.
24 for the top spot. Other than the strategy car we saw out of
I do think it's interesting, Steve.
Dow.
From a driver standpoint, part of this race is playing defense, right? And when you only have to protect the bottom, that makes defense a lot easier. But we've seen cars be able to jump on the outside of others. Now, how do I play defense? Which lane do I block on corner entry? It's hard to block
Referring to
both.
that race, John. Getting hammered on that one.
This is what I talked about right here. Joey Logano, #1 when it comes to defense.
You know, that unfortunately ended
Ross
for
Chastain, no surprise, at #3.
for William Byron.
A lot of that comes down to mistakes. Joey doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes, and he also, I think, can shift his mind to imagine what it's like following him, right? If he puts himself in the trailing car. And he's
That happened over the spring at Darlington and in the 600.
low on exit. Like, watch this 22 right here.
So.
He's a half a groove up, giving the curve to the 5. But now watch how low
You know,
he
laps, there's only one lap that really matters. You got to be leading at the check. Come to the check.
Defending and his defense, he said yesterday, people think that I've won the 2 titles and I'm just going to
that
cruise
well.
for the rest of my career. No way. I want more championships.
Winning probably more this season than years past.
Your pride and joy is measured in acres.
Did you know Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams? We got Team 2311, owned by this guy, and 3-time Daytona winner Denny Hamlin. But Denny Hamlin races for another team, Joe Gibbs Racing. Yeah, Super Bowl winning head coach Joe Gibbs. And they both share the track with Legacy Motor Club, co-owned by 7-time Cup champ Jimmy Johnson. 3 epic teams, 4 legendary owners, all going after 1 cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good.
Vacations will never be the same. Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
Okay, let's rewind. A freak hailstorm hit, cracking this group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, there was a warm welcome, a blanket, and a TV showing football that no one wanted to change, ever. So they pulled out the BetMGM app and put together a live parlay. But what would the 4th leg be? Bingo. New York. Soon the whole bar was pulling for that parlay. Make it official now. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
Weekend is coming back to the desert.
Let's get this party started.
4 title races in 3 days means there will be a buzz in the air all weekend long. Whether from the grandstands, the infield experience, or the hillside, this is your chance to witness history and make championship caliber memories for the whole family. NASCAR Championship Weekend at Phoenix Raceway. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
NASCAR Cup Series playoffs live here on NBC. This is the Xfinity. We're watching the Xfinity Cup of Bubba Wallace go at it just inside the top 20 with Kyle Busch, and this happened just a few moments ago.
Guys have been racing really hard.
Bump.
Kyle Busch just gave
Bump.
Bubba Wallace just enough room. Look at this. Just a very small amount of room to get inside of him. Some contact.
Let's talk more about this car with Parker Kligerman. What you got, mate?
Right, ladies, we go on to the Xfinity Mobile onboard here with Bubba Wallace looking back at Kyle Busch. This is one of Bubba Wallace's best tracks. He finished 3rd here in the spring. He's got 2 Truck Series wins. When I spoke to his crew chief, Charles, tonight, earlier today, he said, we had an awesome car in practice. One of the best all year. We didn't have the best qualifying performance, but we expect that speed to show up in the race. Well, that hasn't been the case right here. A lap down in 19th, unfortunately, just not showing that same pace they had yesterday in practice. And we've talked about throughout the first portion of this race. In practice, it seemed like this might be a tire conservation race. That hasn't quite showed up, and sometimes that affects the speed that you think you're having your race car, like we've seen out of Bubba Wallace's 23 today.
Didn't quite make the round of 8, but is on target to finish in the top 10 in the 2025 NASCAR Cup Series points.
Well, and it's hard to imagine, you know, he's a lap down, which sounds so negative, but he's only 19th. You know, it was quite an impressive first stage.
This is what it looks like, with thanks to HendrickCars.com, to be chasing down Joey Logano here at Martinsville.
'71, '75.
Parker, tell us more about Larson.
A couple laps ago, we had those onboards looking at Kyle and Joe Logano, who's just ahead of him, and you might have noticed their right hand not actually shifting. Take a listen to the 5's radio.
Is he fourth year? I think you asked if he was in fourth year, and he stopped shifting about the time you stopped shifting. William has been shifting the whole time.
And that's the big deal as you look at some of these guys trying to just have longevity through the runs here, is to stop that shifting and jet. You know, this is one of the things this to make a fast lap, you can shift and get those RPMs and then launch off the corner. But if you want to save those rear tires and make them last for the long run, you don't want to put all that energy through them by shifting and still be able to make lap time without it.
It does help the rear tires, but I tell you one thing it does hurt is that when you downshift, it puts RPMs to the engine, and that helps brake the car. And so if you're going to slow the car down, now you have to use more brake if you're not downshifting. See, William Byron, he downshifts. He's probably having to use a little less brake than the other guys because the rear gear slows the car down more.
Third and fourth. This is a 5-speed transmission, but the way the ratios work out here, you'll see right here he's going to go between third and fourth gear, so no fifth gear used. The other part to that, Jeff, is just if the car rolls the middle of the corner good enough, you might just stay, you could say, in fourth, especially if you're not in traffic. You know, in traffic, I think third gear is probably a pretty big advantage.
They're about 4/10 off of Hamlin.
Marty, what you got?
When Byron caught traffic last time, Lee, that's where Joey Logano really made up some ground. But it's interesting. We talked about it in Countdown to Green. This new left side tire was the talk of practice. It was the talk of the garage area this morning. But I gotta tell you, after 93 green flag laps on the last run, the tires look pretty good. So with that change strategy, this is what Rudy Fugle told William Byron before they went back green.
It's close, but looking like we could run it out here. So let's see. I think a lot of those guys struggle so bad that they're going to want to pit, so they may force our hand. So let's be ready. Let's see what happens. Yeah, copy.
So see, the tire wear was so much better that teams were thinking they were going to sprint stage 2, but now they're thinking they would run it out. So as a crew chief, do you sort of unleash your driver and say, hey, drive as hard as you want now? We're not seeing the wear that we thought we would so far in this race.
I don't think you can drive as hard as you want. I still think the improved wear is because the drivers are this good. I just think they have a knack to understand tire grip. And it's kind of like someone who's never run a mile before. They have no idea how to run the first lap around the track, Diff, right? I got to do 4 of these, so is this too hard?
The entire top 9, I'm waiting to see it cycle around here, but if I'm right, the entire top 9 is Gibbs, Penske, and Hendrick.
They know what 95% is, 92%, 88%. I couldn't match my lap time from lap to lap, so I would have no idea, but you're on board Denny Hamlin. These guys they don't drive with a sledgehammer, they drive with a scalpel, and I think some of this tire life is part of that.
Plenty of attention on those vying for the championship 4, and understandably so. Today is an elimination race, and William Byron out in front has never won an elimination race. But how about everybody else? Well, the pack of everybody else is led by that 54 in the top box. The monster Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing of Ty Gibbs. Ty runs in 5th. He started on the front row.
I'm starting to catch these guys ahead of us back. Hamlin, Bell, and Gibbs.
Ford for Team Penske. There he is there. Austin Cindric. He runs in 9th. Behind him, Ryan Preece is in 10th.
Yeah, Preece is the first guy in the running order right now that isn't affiliated with Penske, Hendrick, or Gibbs. The entire top 8 Or top 9, excuse me.
Talk about
3 Penske's.
racetrack. Denny Hamlin has been using it.
3 Gibbs.
Racing this 20 car. Denny's faster. But
And 3 Hendrick.
he has not moved the 20 out of the way. But now here
He's got pressure from Blaney now.
starting to put a little bit of pressure on Denny. Now Denny's got to go, right? You cannot.
You can start running a little higher, Denny is. Try to see if you can get a run to stay ahead of Ryan.
Like both of these cars are just a little bit quicker than Bell. You see Denny changing his mindset here a little bit, trying to enter high. With one that exit low. Listen to what they're talking about.
Come on, babe. He's been close enough long enough. Let him go.
I'm not real sure what he was referring to right there.
He's been close enough, long enough, just let him go. Not quite sure either. So
I think he was referring to Bell letting Denny go, but I mean Bell's racing for his own life here too.
meanwhile, up front, William Byron has led 188 laps today. He's being chased by a guy who's won 6 elimination races in Joey Logano. But Joey's a second and a half further back. Then Larson, then Elliott. And then we get into this zone here with Gibbs, Bell, Blaney, and Hamlin. Here's the race leader.
Yeah, and he's now
So
back
far,
in
it's
the lead
been
lap.
Byron's race.
Reddick right there. He's 15th. That's the last car in the lead lap. He was now a lap down. Cole Custer up the road about a quarter of a lap in that 41.
No, I think he was referring to Bell.
And these other cars that are already 1 lap down, you're now fighting to not go 2 laps.
Because he was saying for Bell to let him go.
Remember, we've only run 54 laps.
And I don't know how it would be Gibbs when Gibbs is ahead of Bell. He literally was saying, come on, Bell, let him go.
I think he understands just how long a 500-lap race is here at Martinsville.
There's the 16 of AJ Allmendinger, that huge crash.
I know, that's why I question that, if that is what he was saying. Well, he played for us in that conversation was him going for Bell to let him go.
Have you told him yet?
Tell me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Is he serious?
The world is moving quickly these days, and sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of...
How do I pay for this?
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. Which is why with farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance. Here, take mine.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Your financial journey starts with your own
Imagine having a commercial so ingrained in your head that you actually know the jingle.
Money is a tool to help yourself and the ones you love the most.
Me thinking of the 90s Mentos Fresh Maker
And
commercials.
setting up for your firstborn. Paying down debt and paying it forward when you can. At Thrivent, we help plan your finances for something bigger than money. Because sometimes all you need to make a difference is
Or
someone to
the
help
Kit
you
Kat
pay.
commercials where they actually have the give me a
where
break,
money means more.
give me a break.
58 laps to go.
Guys,
Stage 2.
guys,
Martinsville, the Xfinity 500
we're up to P6. We're up to P6. I looked up and all I saw was, when I saw the cars on screen, yep, we're up to P6. We got by Hamlin. Hamlin, I should say Hamlin and Bell. Because we did get by Hamlin and we got by Bell under commercial. How about Ryan Preece, though?
Denny Hamlin just passed Christopher Bell on the outside. Down to 60 of Preece. Got by him pretty easily.
P6.
Dave. Unfortunately, it's going the wrong direction at the moment for Christopher Bell.
It is. Remember what the complaint was before the last pit stop, which was on the long run. The looser I get, the pace really goes away. As you see Larson now working on Logano top of the screen. So for Bell, that may be an issue they need to continue to address.
Very impressive pass by the 5 car. He got to the left side of the 22, then used the 47 as a pick. So that's really nice for the 5. It continues to move up. Just trying to continue to get.
Oh, we got good long runs pace, I still think. So
Just a points battle between the 5 and the 20. The 9's going to now try to get the inside of the 47.
it's helping Larson at the moment is getting these stage points over Bell. That's what helped. That's what's helping Larson right now.
The 20 car, he's been struggling the last few laps. You're starting to see his car's just not like out.
When you try to track Gibbs here, see if we can get to top 5.
This one's going to be nearly 120, 125. So, you know, if you struggle the last 15 laps of the last stage, you're going to struggle for the last 35 laps of that stage. It's going to be a lot more time to lose, if not a lap, right? It can go away.
Yeah, he's going to lose a spot here to Gilliland.
7 seconds behind the leader. As he starts to get past by cars like Todd Gilliland, right?
Well, if you get somebody to start, to struggle, maybe like Bell, maybe they will.
Todd Gilliland currently passing Bell. That puts him in the top 10. Remember last week, he had a legitimate shot to win that race.
Yeah.
Up front, late in the race, didn't work out, but
I wouldn't rope Elliott in there yet. I wouldn't even rope Logano into it quite yet either.
Shows off that grandfather clock at home in the living room.
Honestly, the only one I would say for certain there at PRK is Byron right now, because nobody's passed Byron yet. So until somebody actually gets up there and passes Byron, I think Byron's the one in command. As much as I'm rooting for Ryan to get up there, right now Byron's the one that's got the he's got the gold ticket right now.
I think that's what's happened to Allmendinger now, 4 laps down in 35th.
Check this out with Christopher Bell and watch for the rubber flying. Spoke about this earlier in the show. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, you know, it doesn't do a lot of damage when it bounces off the car, the hood, the windshield. But if you get stuck inside the
SVG doing pretty good though.
Shake on the wheels, it could hurt cooling, it could pop up in an area where, you know, we have seen fires before. We hope that's not the case here. But when that
Someone had to look that up, because I think the most Martinsville wins is actually Petty all time.
hoods, they just look all beat up like they've already run 1,000.
But I don't know if that's the case or not. Or I don't know if I don't think it's the number 24.
Difference in new tires. The 10 car, he has much newer tires than these guys. You can see how he can easily maneuver.
I know Petty has the most here. I just didn't know what the number was, Bumble. I knew it was double digits. I didn't remember what the number was. I wanted to almost say 17, so I would have only been 2 off.
You give up a lot of time. You'll be a lap down for a pretty good window of time, which is a big risk.
Then obviously you could add another one for that car number because John Andretti won here in '99. Ooh. Hocevar around.
Is out. And is that the 77 of Carson Hocevar?
It is. I wonder if somebody hit the go button and Carson was the victim in it.
Trying to get turned around, get in front of the 24 car. He's able to do it. Keep from losing another lap.
Now you should see them all to come to pit road. I don't think anybody's going to stay out here. You got a good opportunity here to just pit here and go from here.
All of the leaders to pit road for a new set of tires. The 1 lap down cars may pit, or I can make an argument you want to stay out on the racetrack and try to get really lucky.
All lead lap cars should be in this time. Convenient yellow.
First car in shot.
What's Suarez behind him? Did Suarez get him? Maybe. If it is, it's very slight contact.
It is an odd spot to spin out by yourself. Ooh, lucky for Kyle Larson. Watch this.
Yeah, he moved him up the groove a little bit.
That is
He moved him up the hill a little bit, and obviously lack of rear grip. That thing's going to go around as soon as they made contact. So
It was hard to tell if there was contact. Remember, that's where Suarez is going, is to Spire. So
I would expect Byron to hold the lead on these round of stops.
send his future teammate
The gap he's got over everybody else coming into pit road.
Yeah, and originally they were going to run it out to the end of the stage. Obviously, this caution changes things for Chase. He said he turned a little bit better, but had to protect his rears late. No changes, 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel, Parker.
It was the same plan for his teammate Kyle Larson, whose only remark on the radio was, "I feel good just taking care of it, Dave."
Larson a little slower stop.
Over that run, he was asked, "What do you need?" He said, "We have to have it turning
That
better,
time.
especially entry to center." Marty, adjustment here.
Rudy Fugle wanted William Byron to go a little bit wider.
Ooh, Gibbs.
And hit that tape right on the left front
Yeah,
tire.
we're close between Gibbs and Elliott.
Tight in the center, a little bit heavier with the
But
wheel.
no surprise here. We're going to come out basically the way we came in. Top 7 cars all in the same spot. Bill gains a couple.
Marty, what a fascinating combo of tracks for the round of 8. Las Vegas Motor Speedway was a highly eventful day and one of Denny Hamlin's
The only thing that concerns me is restarting on the high side now. But choose cone, so we can choose if we want to start at the bottom. So we don't necessarily going to be locked into the top. Well, that's up to him, because the last few restarts he's been able to make at least a little headway on the top.
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row.
So I guess it's going to be down to him whether or where he wants to be.
This may be of interest. A variation of the Mango Wurzel, Victorian England. A bit like beauty once used for feeding livestock. Are you listening?
Yeah, it's just it's like a kid staring at me, man.
Have you told him yet?
Told me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Under the right circumstances, livestock.
Is this serious?
The world is moving quickly these days, and I'm sure we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Currency's not just
I
gold.
think what's funny is they keep showing the same commercial, but they started out showing the shortened version of it, and then now they're showing the whole version of it.
Through like Cash App instead of, livestock or salts or whatever.
How do I pay for this?
Ebenezer, Ebenezer, I am the...
Let me stop you there, chaps. Turns out, all this bar humbug business was just me sleep apnea. But with this Inspire implant, I'm a new man. Last night at supper, I even left a tip.
Now what?
If CPAP doesn't work for you, check out Inspire Therapy, a proven sleep apnea treatment. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more and review safety info at inspiresleep.com.
Late stage caution has brought a good chunk of this field to pit road, but there were problems for the driver who locked himself in last weekend of the championship for Parker. Tell us more.
Uh-oh.
Right,
What happened to Briscoe?
There was a gun issue here for the 19 to Chase Briscoe, but it actually potentially was that
Yep.
nut was too tight, basically.
Yep.
So they had to work to get it loose, and that was part of the issue here for the
I remember
19
that
Chase
one, Bumble.
Briscoe eventually got that fixed.
I forget the song that was playing it, but yeah, I remember that one.
That was the issue there.
So what happens is with these aluminum wheels, it's easy to get the guns over tight. So on the right-hand side, that's a normal pit gun that you use. There's a pre-approved heavy duty. When I mean heavy duty, this thing is nothing you want to use for a pit box. It weighs a tremendous amount, but each team has one. You come back, you unplug the main gun, you plug in this super heavy duty like you're changing tires on a semi-truck on the side of the interstate, and you knock that wheel nut off. Why it matters is because with the brake temperature and the aluminum wheel, if you aren't careful, you can over-tighten a wheel. And that nut will not come off. So you just wonder, Jeff, if this is a sign of...
Interesting. Byron and Elliott. Well, I'm not surprised Elliott took the top because he's been there before. I'm surprised Byron took the top.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah, that would be enough reason I couldn't... That'd be one of the many reasons I couldn't change tires. 'Cause
Interesting.
I don't think I'm going to pick that thing up and run around the car.
Unless they're going to play the teammate restart here.
All right, everybody's stacked up and ready to go.
between him and Larson.
This many laps at any track in his NASCAR Cup Series career.
That's what I'm wondering, John, is I wonder if they were going to play the teammate restart here.
With 37 laps to go in stage 2.
I imagine the 5 and the 24 are going to work together. Let the 24 down.
It's a Hendrick Motorsports.
You got teammates side by side there. Teammates 1, 2, 3. Teammates 4, 5. And teammates 6, 7, 8.
Joey Logano down into turn 3, down into turn 1.
Chase Elliott went to the bottom to block the 22. That slowed them both down. Blaney jumped to the outside. Look at the advance.
Can't stay up there very, very long, though. I like that we're using the different lane, but can't stay up there that long.
If they had unlimited tire life, you're starting to see it. And with that, the 24.
Fighting Elliott, though, for that third spot.
Lap of the race, lap 225.
And Christopher Bell,
I'm telling you.
who was flailing.
We slowly but surely keep making our way there.
End of that last run.
Again, I think back to what we did last year's race, and it reminds me of last year's race and the way we came on late. Got to get clear of Elliott here, though. Even if we drop in behind him, we've got to get clear, and I think get to the bottom. Don't want to burn up too much of the tires here.
Yeah, look at all the drivers at the front of the pack that have to win to advance themselves into the championship 4 next weekend. There is a lot of them that have a chance.
I'm telling you, Bumble. It's I said this is why I have not doubted this team after that Daytona race. The Daytona race, I thought when they revealed the paint scheme was going to be the advanced auto parts car, I was like, oh no, here we go again. They won that race. And from then on, I've been like, I'm not doubting this team. And we started 31st today. And we're battling for third.
6 drivers racing for 2 spots. 4 of them Stevie are champions.
Well, and that's what
We might clear Elliott here. It's a little bit better down the straightaway. And yet, we might have had that position at the yellow, too. That's going to be close on how they call that, but I think we had the spot at the yellow.
Cole's running in the 15th place. Around that, he's been able to stay in the lead laps. Been having a good day.
Damn. We fight today, boys. The more this race goes on, the brighter my hopes get. Okay, we're already bright at the start of the day, but...
21 into the 41. Won't be the last time we see a stack up like that.
That's been going on as long as they built this racetrack.
Yeah, watch with the 6. This happens right in front of him. He has to make a decision, low or high. And
Oh! Brad Kozlowski.
Does he make contact here?
Oh, thread the needle. Thread the needle.
He had everything locked up. And then at the last second, he got off.
Of course, on iRacing, he'd get a 4X for that. Even though he didn't hit anything.
Absolutely destroyed the wall. Good job.
Yeah, we got P3. How about that, boys? P3.
Because Josh Berry, Alex Bowman were right around the free pass position.
Okay, now that's cool.
So the 21 is awarded the free pass. So that puts the 21
I mentioned the story in here before, but those that haven't heard it, I've actually met Roger Penske before. It was back in elementary school. My grandfather used to work for Detroit Diesel, and they had a family day, and he was there.
It's this guy right here.
I wish I could find the photo again and dig it out, but it's a photo of me with my mom, my sister, and a friend of mine from elementary school with Roger Penske. So.
He's doing exactly what he talked about this week to me. He said he's come into this race before where he kind of had to count points, right? And it's very complicated.
I'm going to say that was late 90s, too.
Make a mistake, but the entire effort today is to win, period. Win the race. He said he didn't like to be in that position. On the other hand, it was almost freeing a little bit. Now, I know what I got to do. It's almost a little bit relaxing that we have one thing we got to make happen, and that's go win this race.
NASCAR's going to change their mind on the free pass. I was wondering if it was going to be involved in the incident. So you see the 21. Now, I could argue that the 21 was just a bystander and got shipped by the 48, but I'm not an official. So
He does hit the back of
no doubt that the contact from the 21 to the 41 creates yellow, and NASCAR has every right to
Anybody
say that,
gonna
hey, you can't
make a
do free
move
pass
here?
if you do it that way.
The SVG's going to.
And you can understand
with that
why.
call. Yeah, I'm okay with that call. Listen, I could argue both sides of that one, but
Reddick is. I think Reddick's a lap down though.
See how
I don't know if he is or not.
Saw that. Look to your left. And the two-time winner squeezes his way around.
Mark my words, you're gonna have to go through us. God damn. Seriously. Just something about us in Martinsville.
There's a reason we do all this shit there. Launching and battling over a bottle of champagne. We harness this and put it in that so you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in?
It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good.
Vacations will never be the same. Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
I thought you worked in his house.
Nope. Cantina chicken burrito.
You know what? Let me get something to wash that down with.
Yeah, I got you.
Exactly. Exactly, Bumble. But they've got, I'm seeing little glimpses of short run speed too, which again, like last year's race.
This is Elimination Day in the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs.
Like last year's race, you know?
Speedway, Lee Diffie, Dale Jarrett, Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton with you. I want to take you back and show you a replay again of the incident involving Josh Berry, Alex Bowman, and Cole Custer.
On board with Bowman.
Oh! Oh! Clearer picture now.
Yellow out. The 21 is in the pass position right here.
Clearer picture.
The 41 and spins it around. NASCAR determines that the 21 was involved in the incident, so therefore they don't award him the free pass. I can see that perspective. I will tell you, though, if you're a Josh Berry fan and you're frustrated, I can see the perspective that the 48 sent the 21 down in there. I mean, it was a short track wreck.
Elliott elects the inside, Blaney stays the outside here. Byron and Larson again trying to do the teammate restart.
Literally, the reason that NASCAR has the rule, if you're involved in the incident, you cannot take the free pass, is to keep drivers from spinning someone else to get the free pass.
Jeff, you
so
would do that?
That is why they have that rule.
All right.
When they come to the line, it's 23 laps to go in stage.
23 to go in the stage.
Today, he's got his teammate on the inside in Kyle Larson. Here comes Ryan Blaney. Ryan Blaney, who started this Xfinity 500 in 31st position, is now racing his way and fighting with Kyle Larson for second.
Someone would have to double check for me. I got enough people that can go check stats for me. He might get Larson for second here. Someone would have to check for me. I know I said Kurt Busch was the farthest that I can aware of that anybody has started in one. With the furthest somebody has started back in one since that. Because I could have sworn there was somebody that started further back too. Or not further back than that, but at least that deep. Up to second. I'm telling you guys, we're here. Hello, knock knock.
It's a win and get in scenario, and the same for William Byron.
The key to this run right here for me, if I'm Blaney, he could pass. But okay, now I'm competing against the 24, who's been the dominant car all day. What do we have to do? This run, the information that he's learning that he can relay to his team is valuable for him to try to get a win today.
Well, if I'm reading Fugle too, I'm reminding the 24 to check his mirror.
Yep.
We're not as good as we once thought.
51 around.
12 is pretty good.
Oh, wheel's gone.
Around, that'll bring out the yellow.
I think that's the wheel nut sitting on the track there.
Field compact, but they gather their speed up in enough time.
Was that the wheel nut, or was that the rotor sitting on the track? Or brake pad sitting on the track?
Times with this team.
I think that was the wheel nut.
After a pit stop.
Let's see what happened here with Cody and the Rexzilla Ford.
Well, the wheel obviously came off.
Driver, right? Wheels loose.
Yep.
Tires down.
Actually,
wheel comes off.
yeah.
It's completely out of your control.
Yeah, I figured somebody would get it quick, Bumble. Whether it be you or somebody else, I figured somebody would get it quick for me. I was just curious. So if Blaney were to win this race, it'd be the furthest back since Kurt. You know, too.
Might actually get the free pass this time. He was able to hold off the 48.
Oh, you want me to go on a rant? I'll go on a rant, because I did last night. Granted, I don't necessarily want to go rehash the whole points thing again, but my biggest pet peeves, these ones that keep posting on Twitter, oh, this is what the points would be, this is what the points would be. You're going off of if they were running in a full season format, if they'd be running these races understanding that's a full season format, but they don't run the races understanding that. The results could be completely different. You're basing it off the current results, where drivers are racing under the current format. Not that the results would be different.
Jeff, I will say that if you don't need points, so basically
I absolutely hate the idea of a full season format, and it's not for the reason you think.
that could break the field up a little bit because
The reason I hate it is because everybody wants to knock the negatives for the current system, when you could use the same negatives are with the old system. The legit same negatives are with the old system. And I pointed that out one time on Discord, talk with guys in VC.
yeah, they're going to stay out here, I bet.
And that's what pisses me off. It's like if you're gonna critique the system, come up with a negative to this system that you can't use for the old system.
I didn't even really reference it.
Oh,
Decision at the front of the field.
whoa.
Hendrick cars stay out. I thought there may be some different decisions. This will
Split decisions.
Position 12 on pit road, Kim.
Yeah, last minute decision to bring him down pit road. He said it just was
A little bit of split call here. Now,
keep that in mind for the end of the race.
I understand the move here. If you're pit here, you're not planning on stopping at the end of the stage. Or you're planning on 2 tires or gas only at the end of the stage. That's the idea, I think. Which would get interesting if you put Byron back in traffic. Because I want to see what is that 24 car going to do in traffic. We know what the 12 is going to do in traffic. We've seen it. What happens? And see, that's the difference too, Bumble. I can sit here and say, yeah, it has its flaws. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it was perfect. But at the same time, I'm not gonna say the old system was perfect either. It wasn't. It was terrible. It had its issues. It had its problems. But everybody seems to want to negate the fact of all the issues it had when we
certain forms of payment, like
talk about it.
iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Is he serious? The world is moving quickly these days. Sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real.
He's likely to say, yeah, I may like the current system, but I know it has its faults.
You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of.
How do I pay for this?
Financial planning can help keep your personal goals on track. But for some of us, a financial plan looks more like this. It includes building a legacy for your loved ones, college savings for your little ones.
That's why I say you can't sit here and say that.
At Thrivent, our business is helping
Well,
guide your finances, but our ambition is to make it mean so much more. Thrivent, where money means more.
Exactly, John. But so far, at least through the first bit of the race that we've had so far, Byron's gotten the points he needs to, too. Love and the marriage, love and the marriage. Well, Frank Sinatra.
12 of Blaney pitted from second. Watch the left front right here. Left front goes on. Gun goes on. Looks tight right there. Jack gets dropped. I'm not sure if the gun just wasn't disengaged or if they don't feel great about it. I will tell you there was a conversation. Nothing was said over the radio. The 12 would have only given up 5 or 6 spots.
Can't need to be doing that, but
Plus, they know that they have to run about 10 laps to the end of the stage and then tight off pit road, Jeff.
Yeah, Logano left his pit box and the 54 was there. Ty Gibbs had to lift.
let's see. We're only going to restart in 12, so.
11 laps to go in stage 2.
Alright.
Back to racing here in Martinsville.
11 to go in stage 1. Or stage 2. Stage 2, sorry. Misspoke.
Dominated today to the tune of 243 laps. He's been out in front of the 240.
I'm not familiar with the name, Bumble. But rest in peace. Either way.
For Bell, this is the closest he's been to Larson all day long. These two are in a heated
Also,
battle for that final spot.
big battle between Bell and Larson.
Someone like Byron were to win the race. Larson bested him by 5 points in the first stage, and here they are door to door with 10 to go in the second. They both had
Door to door for position on the track.
Beat the other. 20, I've got to beat the 5. 5, I've got to beat the 20. Simple as that, and here they are.
Door to door.
In the closing laps of stage 2.
These two have been racing each other for forever. Before they got here, dirt track racing around the country. They know each other well. They love to compete against each other. A ton of respect.
That got tight there going into 3. But Bell had run it out of the line there for a second. Ooh, Larson's still hanging. Chase doesn't know who to follow. Who do I follow?
Look how tight it is between Larson and Bell.
He changes depending on which car shoots ahead.
If it was later in the race, the 9 would try to get a little bit of a diamond in a run and try to look 3 wide. I think at this point in the race, Jeff, he's totally fine just following this battle.
Yeah, he's not going to push that issue right now.
And Bell has that equal strength though on the high side. I'm surprised.
During that last caution.
He's got equal strength on the high side. Now he's got him. Ooh, Bell may slot in 3rd. He does.
Final 5 laps of this stage coming up.
After this stage, I think it's pretty much going to be determined that Pagano, Elliott, Blaney will be must-wins after this stage. If they weren't already.
Do not give anybody the bottom of the racetrack.
4 to go in the stage.
Your bottom. Inside in there.
Yeah, it's tight between Bell and Larson still. Only 6 points. As they run 2nd and 3rd on the racetrack.
And look at that bright green Grillo's Pickles, number 34 for Front Row Motorsports. Todd Gilliland runs in 5th at the moment, behind some of the biggest names in the sport. Awesome performance from that young driver, 2nd week in a row.
All the young drivers for that team are announced coming back next year.
Well, 2 to go in the stage. Byron again pretty much has been the dominant car so far today.
The 9 is putting the heat to the 20 of Bell. Only about another mile to go, less than at this point. Can Bell hold off?
bit of contact there.
If you're Chase, you would love to pass at 20, help your teammate out with that point, but you really want to make an enemy along the way, so I think he would take it if he has a clean shot at it, but I think the 20...
Last lap of the stage.
And yet again, William Byron is able to stretch the advantage with 1 lap to go. Presented by Credit One Bank, half a mile.
Byron takes the stage.
And he has got it. So, 2 stage wins. William Byron. 3rd time this year that he's swept the stages.
That's 20 points that Byron's got today.
After 2 really rugged weekends for the driver of the 24. The question's going to be answered over a lengthy stage 3 when we come back.
Good is good enough for some, but not for you. There's nothing like having a place to land with the largest global airport lounge network and enjoying dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants. Nothing like access to unique experiences worldwide. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
This may be of interest. A variation of the Mango Wurzel, Victorian England. A beak-like beauty once used for feeding livestock. Are you listening?
Yeah, it's just it's like kid staring at me.
Have you told him yet?
Tell me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Under the right circumstances, livestock.
Is this serious?
The world is moving quickly these days. I'm sure we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot?
Yeah, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of, livestock or salts or whatever.
How do I pay for this?
In the event we end up with 2 of those guys advancing, I'll just pay the points back out to people. Because there's no way for me to be able to individually pick that out. So if we get the case where 2 of those guys advance, I'll just delete the poll and everybody get their points back. If that changes. This is based off of, I made that basically based off of where we're at right now, because this is with the situation. Currently we're going to get 1 guy that's going to be in on points. We know that. Right now that would be Larson. He's 6 points ahead of Bell.
The guy right behind him, Christopher Bell, is in a points race with Larson. There's so much going to unfold.
We're home now.
Okay.
We saw 5 cats.
In excess of 230
No animals, but we saw 5 cats. How far are we?
2 stages down, so we're in.
Stages. Where do they think? Listen, it's simple. They're 5 points apart, which is 5 positions on the racetrack. So we'll keep you updated as we go on where that goes. Here's your last pit lap. I'm waiting to see if the leaders all decide to pit. I think they have to. I think they would love to stay out because Blaney and the cars in the back are probably going to stay out. But here they all come in front of you, Kim.
And Chase reporting turning good on the car, just needs to get settled in. So looking for that rhythm that Martinsville demands for and fuel for Chase Elliott, Parker.
And Kyle Larson was asked, what does he need in the car? He said, clean air, and I know I'm not going to have that now. Just 4 tires for him, Dave.
Christopher Bell said, I've got to be tighter in and freer late exit. Actually, just the opposite on that, tighter late exit. So 4 tires here, Marty.
What a day for William Byron. Hit 2 stage wins. He's led all but 5 laps. Rudy Fugle told him, you're going to be in traffic here. Cars will stay out. You're going to be about 7th to 10th. Byron said, I want just a little bit more turn for traffic, but, quote, don't go crazy. Where does Byron cycle out with those who stayed out? We'll find out when it all sorts out on pit road, Lee.
He was able to stay ahead of his 2 Hendrick Motorsports teammates in Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. The 27-year-old from Charlotte, North Carolina, is today the day he locks himself in for a shot at a Cup Series championship.
This is Mia. She wanted to take her brand nationwide. And with U.S. Bank Business Essentials, a combination of checking and card payment processing, we helped her make a splash. That's the power of Mia, and this is the power of us.
Let it storm, let it thunder. High as a mountain, deep as a river, come rain or come shine.
I see. This is where I want to see what the points look like now, because Byron's not going to be the leader. This is the first time all day that William Byron has not been the race leader. So, aside from the one restart where McDowell was the leader on the restart, but
This is wonderful news. Wonderful. Because she's sleeping well and dreaming thanks to her Inspire implant, a proven sleep apnea treatment when CPAP doesn't work. Learn more and view safety info at inspiresleep.com.
now if you're coming in late on the prediction, in the case that we get two of those guys to advance, like let's say for some reason Larson loses the points
Sunday night football.
and one of those guys wins and Bell gets in too, I'll just close the prediction and give everybody the points back, because there was no way for me to be able to make that an option. So at least I wouldn't know how to word it to make that an option, so
It's a real $1 million.
I see Todd Smith on there. I think he was from Maine. I'm from Maine. Maybe Todd and I are related. I have to go down the lineage and see if there's some.
He's never heard of you.
Get it up there, Stevie. 23 and me right now.
Got friends he didn't know he had.
Yeah. He wins out there in Phoenix. I'm like, Todd, buddy!
He's where he been.
All right, DJ, enough of the jokes. Let's get back to the business. And what do you see? Your crystal ball has been pretty good so far this weekend. What do you make of this third and final and most crucial stage?
Yeah, no jokes from here on in. You know, Ryan Blaney's done exactly as we kind of expected.
it pretty much is a must-win for the bottom four.
William Byron did. If I didn't know better, I would think Jeff Gordon driving.
It's pretty much a must-win if you're the bottom four guys.
You can tell that he's learned a lot and talked to Jeff Gordon about how to get around.
25 points, you would need something to happen to.
This traffic, but this is going to be fascinating. And
Byron would need something to happen to Bell if he can't win this race.
he hadn't been outside the top 3 or 4 throughout this entire
You would have to win to advance if you're one of the bottom four. Seeing those points, yeah.
Is William Byron as good as we think he is back in traffic? Can he work his way up? He has a small tire advantage.
He's not leading anymore, corruption.
On the cars in front of him.
And I'll tell you,
I like the pick on the outside. Sorry, Jeff.
As a driver, I'm like, why are we in this spot? Like, you know, not that you know, you're not questioning your crew chief, but at the same time, in the back of your mind, like, we've been dominating this race. How do we get on a strategy that's a little different than the guys that we're racing with? You gotta kind of put
It depends on who the championship four is. If it's the four that we have right now, I'm saying Briscoe is my guess. Obviously, I'll make a firm pick when I do the pre-race stuff at Phoenix. I'll make my firm pick there, but my money's on Briscoe.
But if this runs 80 or 90 laps here, I don't want to be 10 laps older than everyone else when they get 50 or 60 laps on them.
Tyler Reddick in the
All right.
Jumper Casino Camry.
229 laps to go in this race. Long way to go, and a lot can happen between now and the end.
Get this lead. Blaney started 31st. Who would have had these two guys leading this late in the race?
Well, Jeff, I don't know about you, but I had that 12 car being a factor today. Maybe not Reddick, but I definitely had that 12 car to the lead, baby. Come on. Come on, fight on that tap side. Clear that 45.
versus Toyota.
Let's get that point. Let's get that top spot.
Behind him, you can see Byron. He could not get by Gibbs, so he just rolled in behind him. Cindric cut him a little bit of slack there.
Got him.
Just respectful racing.
31st to the lead, and it only took 274 laps.
And Blaney is clearly out in front. Hamlin, then Logano.
And the points as they run, it is 6 points between Larson and Bell.
Teammate on the bottom right, Chase Elliott, that's his onboard. You see to the left, William Byron is where he's going to be. They're door to door. You mentioned the 24 conceding the spot to the 54, and the 9 kind of took advantage of that momentum.
Watch what Chase Elliott does right here. He enters right on
Now the question is how crazy is it going to be between these two, knowing they're both, at this point, in the same situation? You have to win to advance.
If you're Chase Elliott, who knows he has to win as well, you have to think that William Byron has led 260 laps, and this was
Exactly.
one of his chances to get in front of your teammate. Now he's going to turn left. No dive bomb. They'll get back in line.
The question is, how aggressive are you going to be with your teammate knowing what's on the line? I mean, the same situation kind of gets thrown with Joey Logano, Joey and Ryan as well. Ooh, what a move.
That was with authority from the driver of the 20.
And now if you're Larson, if I'm Cliff Daniels, I'm like, all right, if that's where the 20 finishes, we're good. Just keep him on your front bumper.
4 points is the difference with Bell ahead of Larson, directly ahead of Larson. So Kyle could give up four positions and he would still have the tiebreaker. He cannot give up 5.
Update me.
Well, look at this. Something we haven't seen, shadows off the race cars. I only say that because
Sun's starting to come out a little bit
so temperature sensitive when it comes to
as it starts to go down.
So this has been overcast all day. Oh, you got a caution.
Barrier in.
The 21 spun around. I was going to ask. The sun coming out, Jeff, is going to change away the
I wonder.
At the time of spinning.
Wait to see a replay, but I wonder. Alright, no. I thought maybe we were going to see maybe revenge out of... no, Bubba got into Brad, got into Barry. I was wondering if Postifar had been near him, if there might have been a revenge shot, but...
Here it is from Bubba Wallace's view.
It's not what the Wood brothers wanted to see. Their 21 car spun around.
Well, everything we've seen today so far has just been normal Martinsville contact. So, unless there's a really egregious move, I don't think you're going to see one here.
Are racing for the free pass. So this is the same situation over again. We will see how NASCAR looks at this situation. It would be either the 6 or the 23, whoever scored the highest.
There will be no free pass on that one. That one's much easier called than the one before.
It's kind of uncanny, though, to have it happen twice.
Welcome to Martinsville.
it might be a third or fourth.
Yeah.
Well, to paraphrase what Steve just said, if I had a nickel for every time a driver who was in position to have the free pass today, yet was considered being ruled of being in an incident, and did get it, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened more than once. God, the amount of times we've mentioned that in Discord VC.
So I think there's just this acceptable
Talk about different things.
And aggression due to the lower speeds, and yeah, it's been packing this place for years. It packed it again today. What a crowd!
I would also add that it's late in the year, and everybody's a little tired, a little frustrated. The guys that aren't in the position they expected to be, right? And you tend to not make great decisions this time of year. You get really aggressive trying to make something happen.
I wouldn't mind having a rewind of 23. My top 2 favorite drivers battling for the championship. Blaney and Larson. Camera fail. As they go through the transition there. Did it in 23, we went on to win the title. Last year it came on late. Again, another race that had long runs in it. Came on late and got the dub over Elliott. Unfortunately, came 1 spot shy of running back-to-back.
NASCAR Cup Series champion. But today, for those of you just joining us, the driver of this 12 discount tire Ford started 31st and is now in the lead of this Xfinity 500.
Not that the extra point is going to matter with the log run. We're pretty much where we have to win the race to advance. But Fastest lap so far, too. You know? No, Dave Matthews going to commercial. All right.
Hey, Northern Michigan, Andy Wickern at Williams Automax, where we have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in the north. Don't prejudge your credit. We have guaranteed credit approval. And remember, your trade-in's always worth more here at Williams Automax. Stop in and see us or check us out online at williamschevy.com.
Ready to revolutionize your health journey? At Fortified Wellness in Traverse City, we're transforming lives through cutting-edge regenerative medicine. From PRP therapy to innovative hair tissue treatments, our personalized approach helps you heal naturally from within. Experience the power of holistic wellness and age gracefully with treatments designed just for you. Start your transformation today at fortifiedwellnesstc.com.
Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Start at Traverse City Beauty College. We're enrolling students now. Training includes styling, coloring, manicuring and pedicuring, makeup, skincare, and more. Traverse City Beauty College is a national...
Bumble, it would absolutely depend on the circumstance of it.
I'm so glad that I chose...
I'll freely admit this here. It depends on the circumstance of it. If it's a matter of he just sends it in there and turns them, yeah, I probably will curse him under my breath. But if it's a matter of he just runs in there, kind of moves him up the hill and gets under him, I'll be upset, but I'm not going to be pissed off if he, you know. Oh, cleaning him out, I'm going to... Yeah, probably at least a few nice words for Joey.
By the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. As the driver of the Xfinity...
Now, I'll say, if Logano does to Blaney what he did to Truex here a couple years ago, I would not have a problem with it.
Caution, look at that. Isn't that an amazing car?
But I stand by the fact that Truex kind of wrecked himself in that when he tried to turn back into Logano. But if he pulled that move like that, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'd be upset because Blaney didn't get in, but I couldn't disagree with the fact that a bump and run is fair. A fine bump and run is fair.
Back to racing. Let's get some updates from pit road. Dave Burns, you're up first.
And the attitude of Christopher
Same.
Bell has changed as they run right now.
I don't think he
is
would.
Pushed out, so he's getting more aggressive, having given away points earlier today to Larson. And Parker.
Kyle Larson right now, the team has updated him at the end of each stage exactly when Christopher Bell is running. They've told him throughout this race where he's at, and obviously they've been
As close as it, the thing is, as close as everything is right now, you can't make a mistake. You make a mistake, it very well could, whether it's on the racetrack or on pit road, it could cost you a shot at making it. At this point, it's as close as it is. I mean, all the guys that are running in the must-win situation are up here. All 4 of them are in the top 7 spots. And with the points as close as they are between Larson and Bell, one mistake from one of them, it could be over, you know? Also, Denny took the high lane here. High lane's been pretty good for a couple guys here on this restart, including the guy who restarted as the leader. See how Denny does up there.
Important set of corners for William Byron back there in the
Bride's got him there.
Blaney gets figured out between him and Hamlin. I think Byron really
Logano trying to get around Reddick.
54 not behind him.
Look what the 54 does, though. He runs him up the racetrack just a little bit. Nothing dirty about that. That's just short track racing. That hurts the opportunity of this 24 to make that pass. See the 54 up the racetrack some?
Big lunge from Ryan Priest to Jeff.
And what's going to be interesting to watch here is there is about a 12-13 lap difference in tires between these guys that stopped prior to stage end and those that stopped at the stage. But we haven't seen the tire wear. I'm curious to see, we get a long run here, what these guys like Myron, like Elliott, like Larson, can they claw their way back up there?
There's no saving tire right here. You got to push your car as hard as you have to get this spot. There he's alongside. Get a good launch on corner exit.
Don't you mean Denny to chase in 17?
24 did there, a little bit high entry.
Oh, 45 is loose. Contact with the 24 of Byron. They both worked it out. But Reddick was hanging on to his car right there. here comes Byron with a lot of forward momentum. Clears him.
Byron able to get clear of Reddick.
I know it's a long way to go, 209 laps to go, but as a crew chief, those are the moments you remember that put yourself in position. If the 24 can get back up there, this restart and that exchange, Jeff, can be a big part of it.
That was huge, and sometimes you can't control it, right? Catching the 45 on old tires.
Ooh.
Get around him on the outside. That was a bit of a break.
3 wide.
3 wide under turn 3.
Chase Elliott's going to do the same.
Gibbs, Reddick, Elliott.
Goes right around the 45, goes around
Oh,
the 50.
points gap is down to 2.
Chase Elliott, what a move.
Bell's on the move here.
You saw it with William Byron, and you saw rinse and repeat with the 9. Here comes Christopher Bell on the
It wouldn't be the first time that Bell has been able to make his way into the championship 4. He did it in 22 when he won in a must-win. And we're tied now at the cut line. Of course, they just circled it as I said that. He's just not making ground right now, Trish, into the traffic. I don't know why, but he's just not making the ground.
The tiebreaker is the best finish of the round.
Oh, Briscoe.
Right here for the 19 of Briscoe. Parker.
Yeah, he might be blowing up, guys. Engine
Yep.
issue here.
Engine issue in the 19. Again, not a worry to Briscoe because he's in because of the win last week.
The one player, one of the 2 playoff drivers that could afford to have an issue today was the
Although I'd be worried if I'm Bell. Have to check to see what that is, make sure it's not something that could happen to Bell.
could have been, should have been. As a race team, you really don't have anything to do with the engine.
Oh yeah, it doesn't sound good.
They wanted a good result.
You could hear it when he stopped it, it didn't sound good.
Championship winning mode. Here we go. Ryan Preece in the 60, Kyle Larson in the 5. Preece put a
Battle for position.
on Larson several laps ago, right there in turn 1 and 2. Larson's trying to repay it.
Larson trying to get that spot back,
Tied a minute ago, and the tiebreaker is the highest finished in the round.
which goes to Larson because of the runner-up at Vegas.
Kyle Larson's second place finish at Las Vegas is higher than where the 20 is finished. Now the 20 could finish second here today. So there's a lot going on, and it's all going to be settled here in the next 202
Byron
laps.
versus Elliott there.
3 or 4 all day long. Now he's back in 11th.
Again, this is the risk with flipping the strategy and getting guys back in the pack. I mean, you look at Byron and Elliott, who've been basically top 3 cars, top 4 cars the entire day. Byron basically led the first 2 stages, and they're currently 4th and 5th, about almost a second and a half behind the leader.
This 9-car Chase Elliott. He had an incredible run on William Byron on the exit of turn 2.
This is why I'm saying that decision by those guys to pit when that yellow came out with about 11, 12 laps to go on the stage would flip this entire race. And so far, it has.
Leader Blaney must win. Second place Hamlin already advanced. Third place Joey Logano must win. Fourth place Byron must win. Fifth Elliott must win. Every year, Jeff, when they get to these positions,
I'm happy with it. Are you kidding me? Honestly, I'd take anybody getting in except for the 9. And pretty much anybody that knows me knows I do not like Chase Elliott, so other than that, I'm fine with anybody else. Look at Bell. He wants another spot.
Second lane worked really well. This is not going to be an easy pass.
Byron now to the rear bumper of Logano.
Bell's car has definitely gotten better, too, because there was that one run where he kind of faded, so his car has definitely gotten better.
And so too Christopher Bell. Meanwhile, up out in front by more than half a second, Ryan Blaney. The first half of this season, 7 DNFs.
No, well, initially, yes. Initially, yes. But no, over the years, no.
No driver has had 7 DNFs in the first half of a season and then gone on to win the title since Darrell Waltrip back in 1982. Think about how great TW was here in Martinsville. That'd be something special for Blaney, but he's still got 196 laps to go before he gets that championship berth. It's tight between Logano, Byron, Elliott, and Bell. We'll watch that when we come back.
There's a reason.
Oh yeah, you could hear it when he stopped the car in pit lane that it didn't sound good.
Harness this and put it in
So
you can feel like this. Now you're up to speed. You in? The
Oh, by the way, I didn't see where the prediction ended up. I didn't really. Been 20 minutes already? Double check that. I'll pull it back up again because I didn't realize the prediction ended already. I know I set it for 20 minutes, but shit, I didn't realize it ended already.
Vacations will never be the same.
The most points are on Laney being the one of the bottom four to advance, but the most people voted for the bottom option, which was that Byron and Larson were going to be the two to get in.
Is it serious? The one that's sure we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of.
How do I pay for this?
For some of us, personal finances aren't just personal. We use money.
Like I said, I'm still confident. I still have my confidence going. Granted, I know we got to get through the 200 laps, but
communities we call home and the causes we care about.
I'm still holding that confidence. I basically said it from the drop of the green.
We help you plan your financial picture with the bigger picture in mind, because the most important thing isn't what you're planning for; it's who. Thrivent, where money means more.
Anybody's been here, been the start of the stream. I pretty much have said that I wasn't worried about starting 31st today. My two concerns going into the day about starting 31st were get caught up in something early, or because of our pit stall selection. Other than that, I knew we'd probably have the car to get through the field, and we had to work a little strategy to get the actual lead, but here we are.
In the championship for next weekend.
This is a great battle right here at 24. Byron trying to get by Logano. Logano is unbelievably good about protecting his spot. William Byron is moving around the racetrack trying to get by him. Had a good run on him a few laps ago. Joey was able to defend it.
I think what's going to be interesting is if we get green flag pit stops. Obviously, Martinsville, we've got green flag runs, so
22 just drives kind of not away, but definitely doesn't allow the 24 look. 24 closes into a half a car lane. 24 turns the middle pretty good. Like right here, I would think it should accelerate to the rear bumper of the 22, but it just doesn't. Tells me Logano gets a really good drive off the corner.
Some of the lap times on corner entry, right? And that is great when you're by yourself, but there is passing lap time. There is running by yourself lap time. Look at the gain the 24 makes on the 22 on corner entry. But right there, this time he's got a good run.
There we go.
He's got to cut under him here into one.
Logano, he wants his spot. Logano says, hey, you got it.
Well,
I'll fight you later.
He saw how good the 24's been on entry. He's like, there's no reason to block. The guy can outbrake me. We threw the question out there earlier, how good is the 24 going to be in traffic up against this faster traffic coming through after pitting off sequence from these guys that he's around now? Well, the answer is right there. Very effective. He's worked his way from 7th to 8th.
So now Byron is 2.8 seconds back. Now the question is going to be, what time can he gain prior to the next round of stops? I think so too, Bumble. I think they're the two best cars. You put them on equal tires, I think they're the two best cars.
Do what this 24 has done, and you look right away, rolling around the curb on entry and exit. Marks, Dale Jarrett said it. I was fortunate enough to win a race here with the guy.
And very well, it could come down between the two of them as far as who advances too. Because for both of them, they're basically going to have to win to advance.
And it's the racer who won last weekend and will race for a championship.
And Briscoe's done for the day.
That's Chase Briscoe. He's with Barker.
Right, he's out of his race car here.
Oh, well, I mentioned that earlier, John. Not that that extra point really actually matters in the long run. We still have to win to advance, but it's kind of neat to show that we do have a good car. I'm trying to, let's see, if they went back green lap, what, 260? You can easily run 100 laps here. So I would expect maybe about another 30 laps or so. About another 30 laps or so, I think, before you see stops. And that's from the group that pitted with that yellow with about 11 or 12 to go in the stage end, which is like Blaney, Hamlin, Logano.
And now you talked about the messaging from the crew chief to the driver of this 24 car. Now, if I'm driving this car, I want to know what is our pace to the leader, William Byron. I can see myself in the 11. I can see that, but I need a little bit of information about Blaney. What is our speed? They've really been kind of matching each other. More times than not, Byron's just a little bit quicker. Where is the 12 a little better? What do I need to do different?
And I don't want you to burn yourself.
That's the thing. I don't think Elliott is good. Don't get me wrong. Top 5 speed is good. I don't think he's as good as his teammate nor the 12 car, especially his teammate. And when it's coming down to the situation where you're pretty much going to have to win the race to advance, that's the key. You have to win to advance. Blaney, Byron, Elliott all have to win to advance.
You're not going to catch Denny Hamlin for second in one corner. It's going to take lap after lap after lap, and it's gaining.
Now, granted, I will say this. This is if we stay on this green flag run all the way to the end of the race, which I don't expect to. I'd be shocked if we do. And I think it would be awesome, honestly, for us, because I think we're good on a long run when we're... Granted, we got a little older tires right now than Byron, but I think we're better on the long run when we're on equal tires.
You see on the pylon, Larson currently 2 points above Bell. Bell running 6, kind of right in the mix. We have 5 of Larson kind of running by himself out there. No real
But I just like the fact that we have a shot, and that's the thing. I said it all year. Just give us a shot to make that championship 4 at Phoenix. You give us a shot to make it. That's all I ask. Whether or not we end up with that spot or not.
What's that like as the race leader, Jeff, when you're juggling? I'm controlling this.
Byron won the first 2 stages. Collected those points. Pretty much Larson and Bell pretty much back and forth. Larson hasn't yet lost the spot, although Bell has closed it to within 2 points for that spot. Basically, Blaney, Elliott, Byron, and Logano at this point are must-win. If they expect to make it, they need to win to advance. And Briscoe is out of the race, had an engine issue. And that's pretty much all you need to know. We've had a couple of little incidents today between a couple of guys, small car spins, but nothing major.
So it sounds like day done for
Ooh.
It's far from day done.
Joey giving a couple shots there to Chase there.
And Chase Elliott, it's on. Here comes Bell.
I'm telling you, this 20 car might actually be better maybe than the 9 car right now. If he gets to his bumper. Got by him good. No contact there.
Again, but that actually slows Logano down, and then Bell takes advantage of it.
I wonder if the 9. Let's just watch this.
Did he brake check Joey off the corner? Oh, he might have. He might have. I mean, he got a little loose, so I think maybe he checked up because he got loose, but I don't think he actually brake checked him. I think he was just loose and trying to catch it, but that second bump I don't think was intentional out of Joey. I think he just didn't expect the 9 to slow up.
Window opens. Thank you very much. Well, Jeff, you were talking earlier about how Blaney, could be frustrated for Byron to wonder how he got behind Blaney, and this is that moment where I'd be reminding the 24, look, we lost this track position because we're on a little bit fresher tire. It's only, 10 green flag laps or so, but
Yeah.
46
So
laps in this
it's saying 20, but it's really only about 10 laps or so that we're actually under green.
big difference. William Byron runs third. There's Denny Hamlin immediately.
That's why I'm saying right now Byron's going to be quicker because he's on those little fresher tires. That's why if they mirror each other lap times, that's actually pretty good for us. I would expect Byron to be quicker on the little fresher tires.
That's why we went to work on this game. You want to feel NASCAR the way we live it. Time is now. This one's built for the fans. We're in
anybody who wants to experience what it's really like. From the sound to the speed to the venues. All there's left to do.
Dana's kettlebell workout has taken a strange turn. Rex can't help.
You see, that's the only thing that would worry me with Bell as far as him being able to get around Larson for that last point spot. Is that's why I said when Briscoe's engine let go, I was like, if I was Bell, I'd be a little nervous.
And Bill's sleeping better too. CPAP doesn't work for you. Check out Inspire Therapy, a proven sleep apnea treatment.
Not that anything's going to happen, but
Just sleep. Learn more and view safety info at
never know.
sleep.com.
This one wins the series. If it's important, it's not worth compromising, which is why with Farmers, you don't have to compromise quality to get great savings on your insurance. Here, take mine.
We are farmers. Talladega starter issue here. Now it blows up in the race.
Uh-oh.
So you see the frustration for Denny Hamlin.
Uh-oh.
He knows next week he has a chance to win his first championship. These mechanical gremlins have got to be
we just lost Denny Hamlin.
for this 11 team heading into their championship thing. And for Toyota, as you just
That's
pointed
2
out,
down.
3 engines in a 15 or 20 lap span cannot be a comforting feel for Bell, who's out
Okay, I'd be worried about Bell now at this point.
Look at Denny. He's
Yep.
trying to provide some information.
Man, it's good for them though.
Possible that Toyota brought some engines here to see if they could make it, right? Make a little more horsepower. Do they have
Yeah.
the reliability to take them?
Think about it. They could use the 11 and 19 as test beds going to next week.
You know, you can run a sealed engine.
You
There's
know?
a lot of things you can do in the strategy, knowing that this race really, while momentum is real, you know, the 11 and the 19 didn't need this race to advance.
Well, and that opens up an opportunity too for William Byron. It gets the 11 out of the way. Speaking of that, let's have a look at the Toyota.
So now it's between Byron and Blaney now again until we get to those next round of stops.
20 of Christopher Bell. Christopher runs in the 4th position at the moment.
And I'll be honest, I think if you're Denny Hamlin, you just thought today was a chance at race win number 61. Right, we keep talking about a championship with Denny. Remember that emotion when he won 60? And you know, 61 breaks that tie with Harvick, moves him up in the winning list. Like,
All right, here is Christopher Bell, top box.
And I gotta give props to this 60 team. You know, Priest is a guy who knows how to run well here. He has before. So, nice little run for this 60 car.
Win of this 2025 season for RFK, and he gets by Christopher Bell.
Move him to the 4th spot.
So good at this type of racetrack. Won so many modified races in the Northeast. A very, very good racer. I'm an old school racer. Can build his own race cars.
That's a weird comparison, John.
Larson's got to start. I mean, I know he's currently 3 points to the good, but you know, he has to. Oh, that's a nice move.
Nice little crossover on Logano there to get that spot. That'll give him a point. Makes it 4 points now between him and Bell.
Well at all, but Blaney out front, he has the same laps on his tires, and he is not slowing at the pace that Logano is.
20 lap difference.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that tall car is doing pretty good on worn tires. I'm telling you. That's why I said, even though Byron I know has fresher tires and might be a little quicker, we're still maintaining a pretty good pace on those old tires. That tells me that 12 car might even be a tick better than the 24.
Perhaps it's a little aggressive, and the poor 99 for, I don't know, the 10th time has been sent up into the...
Daniel Suarez is having a Brian Vickers type day here at Martinsville. Granted, without the damage that Vickers caused, but...
Chip on the shoulder's the wrong thing. Just no patience, right? Like, I don't have time
to be nice to all of you and accomplish what I need to do. If I'm ever going to use up a little goodwill, you're going to have to start doing it at this point in the year.
Hey, this run right here is not working out well for Logano. He is losing spots. He is in 7th place.
While there is a pit stop required, we've only run 63 laps, 151 to go, so you really would love to get that thing another 30 laps. I think you could probably peel them off and pit early, but you just cannot do it at this point.
The other car is starting to fall off.
You know, like 280 is what they're saying. 380 then, according to Steve.
6th place. I'm sorry, in 5th place.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's Priest has got a good. He's run well, decent here with the 41. There was one year here he led like the opening stage, and then they got back because the strategy was not able to get their way back up there. But Priest can run pretty well on a track like this if you give him the right stuff under him.
31st to 1st, but things aren't happy in that cockpit with lapped traffic. Have a listen.
Oh, this isn't surprising. We've heard this before. We've heard this out of before. No less, I think, even here. Might have been here one of the 2 years he won. I forget if it was 22 or 23, or 23 or last year. But oh, the year he won the title, the battle he had with Chastain for the race lead.
His patience are thin. 0 patience is okay until that lack of patience ends up with a cut tire.
Yeah, you still got to be smart here.
So understanding your situation, a 1.4 second lead.
I mean, I think we got to get to lap 380 though. Get to that pit window when Byron's going to pit too, and if we can keep the lead to that point, I give us as good a shot as anybody.
And look at the gap. Blaney and Byron have really gapped themselves to Elliott. It's 4.5 seconds back to Elliott.
Yeah, I think that if we stay green, this is a race between the 24 and 12, and it could come down to just better pit stops too.
Shaving down that lead of Ryan Blaney's.
My head in the
Well, it reminds me a lot of two drivers. Denny Hamlin, when he had a bit of a streak here, and Jimmy Johnson. It seemed like once they figured it out, I think it was even Jimmy Johnson said once he figured it out, that was it. And that's what it seems to be for Martinsville, is it's such a rhythm racetrack that if you find the rhythm that works for you, if you can get into it,
with hundreds of sales every week. And
I think even Jeff said it before, Gordon said it before, that once he figured it out,
Whole Foods Market.
he had it.
Cantina chicken bowl with that slow roasted chicken.
So what you too busy to do in LA for fun? Shout out to Taco Bell for being my go-to source of protein. Top.
The job search. It's so impersonal. Sometimes all you feel like is a walking resume. And the jobs you do find are just bad fit after bad fit. Oh, what's this? Indeed Career Scout, your personal career coach. Can it find jobs tailored to you? And help you get seen for all your skills? Well, the future of job searching has arrived. Try it at Indeed.com/careerscout.
There's going out to eat, and then there's going all out with Platinum. There's nothing like having an in with Priority Notify, and turning a regular Thursday into the day you tried this, this, and this. And with up to $400 in Resi credit, there's nothing like having an excuse to do it all over again. Nothing like Platinum Nights and realizing the place lives up to the hype. With dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants. There's nothing like Platinum.
Yep. Sun's starting to go down there in Martinsville.
Cup season. Ryan Blaney, who is a Cup champion, can get another shot if he
Lights going out in Martinsville slowly.
conservative points game. Christopher Bell playing a points game, but he needs to improve. He's in that fight with Larson and William Byron. He really needs to win. And he has led the most tense times for these four
Blaney put the
drivers.
bumper kind of Dillon there. The teammates actually, Austin Dillon, Kyle Busch.
He said no patience. He showed it right there.
We got to be smart here because we just need to get to the stops. We've pretty much done what we needed to do, which was keep the lead through this run with Byron on the fresher tires. We put ourselves in a position here.
Without watching the guy that's won the last 2 fall races at Martinsville, Ryan Blaney qualified outside the top 30.
And the fact we're running the discount tire scheme, the same scheme we've had the last 2 years here. I didn't even know they were running the discount tire scheme, and then I saw it with the race star. I was like, oh, hey, same scheme.
His 24 car, he has cut his lead to under a second, has led 260 laps.
Again, we're starting to see the tire difference a little bit start to play dividends for Byron here.
He's a regular season champion. He has 2 wins here. A third one would send him to Phoenix to possibly win a championship.
Can I go for a non-playoff driver just to mix it up a little bit?
How about Ryan Preece up to third? Preece actually got the spot for Chase.
He's yet to win a NASCAR
This 60 car.
race. He turned 35 yesterday. Could be a big birthday present today.
And he's fast. That last lap was 0.2 faster than the leader, 0.3 faster than Byron. Now it is 4.5
Wow.
seconds back, so he has some work to
Quicker
do,
than
but
both
still
Byron
very
and
good
Blaney
last
at the
bonus
moment.
race and a green flag pit stop. And when that green flag pit stop comes, could be a real determining factor. You have Joey Logano back there at 7th, kind of losing time. You wonder if he's not going to be aggressive. Paul Wolf proved he's not afraid to just pit.
Preece the quickest of the top 3.
Then when does Blaney,
Blaney's still quicker than Elliott, or still quicker than Byron.
counter one another?
See this lap by.
Coming about, oh, I don't know, about 25 more laps.
Yeah, Blaney's still consistently quicker than Byron, despite Byron being on the fresher tires.
Without a doubt, going a lap down.
Dave Burns, what you got?
Denny Hamlin will race for a championship next weekend. He's out of this race today. Denny, what did you feel behind the wheel?
I felt like the car was coming to us. I know what you're asking, but I felt like we're in a good spot there. We just started to close back in on.
Well, Booby, I hate to tell you this. Well,
good about it.
not
Got the track position we needed, and
not that I wouldn't mind Byron making it in. It's just I got my guy I'm pulling for, but I know at this point, between the two of them, both are in must-wins. Byron's 25 points out,
yeah, I didn't feel anything.
not
The
leading.
engine was running and then not.
So he would need issues out of Bell if he doesn't win this race.
And the engine just shut off.
And
that
neither
was it.
Blaney, Logano, or Elliott do.
We'll work on it, I guess, and we'll go try to get them next week.
How concerned are you about mechanical gremlins going into next week?
I mean, I'm obviously concerned, but there's obviously nothing I can do about it. So we're just gonna have to live with it, and hopefully, we get lucky next week. And
Yep.
I think
Kozlowski to pit
we're
road.
just gonna have to see how it goes. But I'm confident on speed. We'll be good next
Now,
week.
Brad was one of those, I believe, that stayed out with that group that pitted, 10, 11 laps before the stage end. So,
Thank you, Dan.
Not ideal, but quite a philosophical.
yep, here comes Joey.
Here is the first of the front runners to pit. Here comes the 22 of Joey Logano.
We are in the window.
He was the one that was kind of losing the most time in a must-win. And this is the time where if you have any more tricks, any more plays, any more Hail Marys, it's time to start slinging them against the wall and see what happens. So Paul Wolf calls it 22
Chase is in.
9 of Elliott follows him.
Early stop out of the 9.
Kim is starting to slip away from the defending champ, Joey Logano. He said it had wheel spin, felt like it was hopping.
Bell is in, so that's 3 of the guys. Elliott, Logano, and Bell. All in.
The adjustment that he needs, it'll be air pressure only just for a little bit on the 20 car. 4 tires here, Parker.
And here's Larson. That's 4. 4 of the 8. And obviously with 2 being out, that leaves only 2, Byron and Blaney, and Byron is in.
The left side of the car just below the windshield. Once they drop the jack, 2 crew members will look in there and get it. They did, Marty.
Blaney should be in within the lap. I think they need to. Because all of them have been in except for Blaney, so. And he's in now.
Ryan Blaney leaving pit road as well. He said, from a balance standpoint, I don't need much. I just need the rears to last, Kim.
Just have clean stop here, guys. Just be careful with that left front. We had issues already. Good. Good, good, good. I like it.
On the racetrack, the 12 of Blaney rolling down the front stretch pit road. Here, bottom box, Byron in the middle of 3.
Oh, and there goes Jones around. Is that going to bring the yellow out? They'll all be on the lead lap. And we're going to stay green. Oh, no, never mind. Now it's out. Blaney appears that he beat Byron off pit road in that cycle.
So this is a very complicated scoring situation here at a short track with the length of pit road that we have.
I don't know about calling the yellow there because he started rolling again.
Eric Jones, the white and green 43 at the bottom.
Oh, he tried to get inside. It looks like Bubba and then just looped it. And he started going again. That's why I'm kind of surprised that they
The 43 just comes off pit road. He's on super low air pressure. Drives in the corner.
seemed kind of weird to me that he started rolling again, and that's when they threw the yellow.
One of the things that will happen at this racetrack, when you're low on air pressure, look at the left front tire lockup. It just didn't turn and then contact with the 23. That's what that was all about.
Oh, that's what we're waiting to see here. I don't know. I don't think so.
I believe that Blaney and Byron are both going to be on the lead lap, just the way this is scored.
The Chastain was the race lead, scored as the race leader. Well, the big thing there is Blaney beat Byron off pit road. That's big.
What we do know is Ross Chastain is currently the leader of the race. He has yet to come to pit road.
But where is Chastain at? That's what I'm trying to see. Where Chastain is versus these other guys. Ah, Priest. Priest might get the lucky dog. But Elliott would be a lap down. The way they're scored, Elliott's a lap down.
It says he was on pit road at 378, but it says he didn't change tires, so he may have rolled through. This one's going to
As it stands, if the running order is correct, Chase Elliott's a lap down. I would expect them to take the wave around here because I expect these guys to pit. But Elliott would have to take the wave around here.
Blaney and Byron is going to still be high in temperature.
When the leaders pit, that will put a lot of cars back in the lead lap because they'll stay on the racetrack. So
yeah.
Be a little bit patient on this scoring.
So
yeah, and that's why NASCAR hasn't opened pit road yet.
as it is right now, Priest would get the lucky dog because I believe he's the first one a lap down.
I have a pretty good perspective.
But these other guys are going to be able to get their laps. These guys are going to get their laps back when the leaders pit. So like an Elliott is going to be able to get back on the lead lap. SVG, Larson. Oh, speeding penalty.
Save a lap by speeding.
On pit road.
Cedric was speeding in a scoring situation. They're going to hold him a lap because basically the rule is you can't save a lap by speeding. They're going to take it back.
If that wasn't the rule when you came down pit road and a caution came out, you would leave pit road running 100 miles per hour, right?
Correct.
That's dangerous. So that's why that rule is in place.
Oh, it's diff. There'll be a test later. We'll make a multiple choice. We'll make it easy. Well,
that was
always
a very
guess C. long passage of sophisticated words to say this is a little bit of a mess. That's what's we call this a Martinsville blended mess. Is what this is. This looks like Marty's hot dog all the way. Is what this is right here.
So again, what this is going to do... Now actually, what would be smart here? Depends on what Blaney and Byron decide to do here. There's only 7 cars on the lead lap. They could realistically pit with these guys and firmly have the freshest tires. Not that Blaney has fresher tires than Byron by about a lap, but they could if they wanted to, and not lose track position.
Christopher Bell was a big fan of Brian Priest too there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like I said, as the field is scored right now, Priest would be the lucky dog. He's the first car 1 lap down. Everybody else, I would expect to take the wave around. Which all that's going to do is it's going to change the running order, which are going to put some of those guys deep in traffic, like Elliott, like Larson. It's got to kind of put them deeper in traffic to some extent. Like I said, I'm curious to see here if those two elect to pit here. Blaney and Byron.
And credit to Gilliland, who has been in it all day long.
No, they're going to say.
Spoke about positive momentum.
Like I said, they didn't have to. It's only going to be a lap or two difference. But if they wanted to, they could have, and they would have cost them track position. I'm just saying they could have if they wanted to. It wouldn't cost them a position or two. Maybe a position or two. They may gain a position or two, you know? They wouldn't have to put in much fuel in the car.
So the car was free for much of that run, just a little bit tight at the end, so a decent change to help the front end of the run for Ross Chastain.
Yeah, so they'll allow now.
So Blaney will get the lead.
Road, which some will, but those are the ones that are probably multiple laps down, like the three of Austin Dillon, who's turning down there now. And then we're going to have a whole bunch of cars that'll wave around and get themselves back on the lead lap when we come back from commercial dip.
Here's the reason we're under caution. Eric Jones.
Now you see, if that yellow had come out maybe 2 or 3 laps, either later or sooner, we could be talking an entirely different race. Just lucky when the yellow came out. And now we're on a lap fresher tires than Byron. I think we got a good better car than Byron. And we're going to have the race lead. I like where we're sitting. I like where we're sitting. I expect William to give us a fight because they definitely had a good car today. I like where we're sitting. I really do.
Break it down for you. NASCAR is a bracket system with eliminations at 16, 12, 8, and 4. How to advance?
I think this benefits the ones who waited to pit there, because they're going to be ahead of those guys that take the wave around.
And trust me, Toyota's ready for victory lane.
So that benefits the guys that waited to pit with where the yellow came out. And how many cars were off the lead lap and that, so. Guys like Chastain and they were in there. However, this makes the battle between Bell and Larson even more interesting because they're going to be back in traffic now. We'll see which one of those two is a better car in traffic.
Will never be the same. Welcome to the 4 parks of Universal Orlando Resort.
Weekend, there's just one to go, and all series on display in Phoenix.
I can't pick one. I hate to say that. Normally I'm good about picking things. I can't pick that one, and I'll tell you why. Because both today, it's been flip-flop. There's been points where Larson's been better, and I think one of the previous runs, Bell was better. So it's going to be a matter of just who's better when it counts. And Cindric's going to give up his lap here. He's got to give up a lap.
The 2 owes the field a lap, and that's what Cindric is doing right here, which is unfortunate. That's a speeding penalty.
19 cars are going to take the wave around. So that's going to completely mix this field up.
All right, so that's going to put Blaney and Byron on
So
the front
Blaney,
row.
Byron, Chastain,
And then Chastain, Gilliland, and Barry.
Barry, Custer.
Now look,
Actually, I think, yeah, Custer is on the lead lap.
the next scored car is going to be Ryan Preece, who is the free pass. He's going to run inside the top 10, but be nowhere near the top 10 when
Yeah.
the restarts.
This is the worry if you're guys like Larson, Bell, Elliott, being stuck in this traffic. This is where if you're those guys, you need to hope for a yellow so you can get up back to these guys.
So this is going to be a very messy start with agendas, tires, and if the rest of the field have the patience that Ryan Blaney has displayed, we are going to see a lot of bumper tag because
111 laps to go as we get the green. Blaney and Byron pretty much must wins. 6 points between Larson and Bell as we go green here.
Chaos is what we might be about to see. However, it's pretty clean up front with Ryan Blaney, William Byron, the two guys.
Ooh, Blaney got a better start. I don't know if Byron spun him on the start, but he definitely got a better. Blaney got the better of Byron there. Aren't able to clear for second though.
Top two in the race. They want that opportunity to race for a championship next weekend.
Bottom of your screen, your onboard bottom left of Kyle Larson.
Now remember last year we had must-win drivers end up 1-2. Blaney won the race. Elliott ended up second last year here.
Watch how fast this 24 rolls the middle of the corner, right there. A little bit of contact.
Little bumper tag.
Just looking back at the fourth car in shot, that Josh Berry in that 21 Wood Brothers Ford.
Yeah, Josh Berry's had a day. Sitting there running fourth. Watching the onboards of both Larson and Bell back there.
The same for Custer back there in the 41, right? Running sixth. We've seen him around a couple times.
William Byron has freedom to do whatever he wants. Nobody is on his rear bumper. You can see him trying to open up his entry a little bit. Stay out late.
The thing is, for Byron, I think, he cannot let Ryan get away from him. I think if Blaney gets away from him, I think that's it. Because we know these guys can make it on fuel to the finish. You could easily run over 100 laps on gas here, so... The question is, if we get a late caution, will anybody try tires late? I don't foresee it. I think track position is too key. I guess it depends on how many are on the lead lap at that point, but... I think at this point, if this race goes to the end, this is your battle for the win right here. Maybe if they catch lap traffic, that could change things. Oh, here we go. Nose to tail. Almost nose to tail on the racetrack.
It's power and credit at the moment. Advantage to the 5 of Kyle Larson.
Yeah, these two are normally racing each other at the front of the field. And now they find themselves back here in a quagmire. Logano, hey, don't forget about me. I still need to win, but there's races to go.
But remember what happened at the Roval earlier this year, or earlier in these, or a few weeks back.
Let's continue that conversation about Kyle Larson, Parker.
And how that basically came to the very last lap as far as who advanced.
Cycle, Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell were some of the losers in all that. Kyle and the team were trying to sort through exactly where they were supposed to be on the racetrack. As you
Bell goes to the top lane there to try to get around SVG.
where they were supposed to be and who they
I
were
think he's going to. Yep, got it. Up, caution's out.
We got a caution on the track.
Hocevar again around.
This will clean up all the confusion of the running order right here. This is a little bit of a fresh rinse for everyone. Now the question would be, what does everybody do? Right? You get 10 laps on your tires, you give up track position. There's 16 cars in the lead lap. I'm not sure everybody's going to do the same thing. Oh, I do not miss these decisions. Daniels right there.
I don't know if we compare here, though. You only run 10 laps.
Paul Wolf.
Granted, there are 16 cars on the lead lap. I just don't think you can get back in that swarm. Oh, yeah. Hocevar had an issue.
Future teammates Inspire next year.
Man, Christmas party's going to be great this year.
Yeah, but look at this. Yeah. What is? I think this. Go back and show that again. It started earlier. The 77 gets slow on the front straightaway. It ended up here, but something happened on the straight.
Yeah, something happened to Hocevar.
Yeah, watch this. Watch the 77.
You've only run 10 laps, Jason.
Look how much he slows. And now Suarez trying to dodge him.
Not even 10 green flag laps.
Then I think he thinks the 77 is having an issue.
Unless you're somebody that's not, your car's not handling good, 16 cars on lead lap, I would not risk it back in that traffic.
Come on, you guys. Let's all sit down and make sure we go into
Pits open here.
as good teammates.
Yep, sure enough.
Eventful day today between those two cars in particular. Here we go.
Ooh, Bell.
Wow.
Late decision, but he made it.
From Christopher Bell.
I'm not surprised by that move by Bell, though.
And when they they knew Larson was staying out, they had got on a split strategy of the 5. I love that idea. You have to do something to find the point.
Exactly. You got to do something different. I like the call out of Bell's group.
To go, no changes chassis-wise here. He will get 4 fresh Goodyear tires, a little bit of fuel as well going into the 20 car. Not unhappy with the car, but a strategy move here, Marty.
Joining on Paul Wolf were coming the entire time. They only had 4 cars behind them that were still on the
You got to do something different. And I see. I don't mind doing this because you got to do something different than the 5 if you're going to beat the 5 if you're Bell. I don't think it's going to win you the race, but you got to do something different that's going to try to beat the 5. So, kind of like that. And he did make the commit cone, so he's in.
Here's the point decision. Bell, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I'm committing either way. Looks so much calmer on board. Now I see how you drivers see it, Jeff.
You told him yet?
Told me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Is it serious? The one of this movie picnic these days. Sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of...
How do I pay for this?
Financial planning can help keep your personal goals on track. But for some of us, a financial plan looks more like this. It includes building a legacy for your loved ones, college savings for your little ones. Maybe you're passionate about giving back to your community, or you want to pay it forward to causes you care about. At Thrivent, our business is helping guide your finances, but our ambition is to make it mean so much more. Thrivent, where money means more.
Again, we'll see where this goes, but
Important things aren't worth compromising.
I'm just curious. You know, we only run 10 laps, so that's the only. If I was the leader, I could not constitute staying out. Only running 10 laps and only a couple of those under green. So I could not constitute pitting, but
Turns out, all this bar humbug business was just me sleep apnea. But with this Inspire implant, I'm a new man.
if you're someone like Bell who needs to do something different, I like the call.
Now what?
If CPAP doesn't work for you, check out Inspire Therapy, a proven sleep apnea treatment. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more and view safety info at Inspire.
I don't like the call if you're the leader. I like the call if you're somebody that's back that really needs to try to make it round somehow.
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row GV80. Welcome to Genesis.
Welcome to the On Brand Agency, where everyday people create ads for iconic brands.
We want out-of-the-box thinking.
The morning lunchbox.
Lunchbox. That's an HR violation.
On Brand with Jimmy Fallon, Friday on NBC and Peacock. Stop.
Way to just jump back. We're back green.
To get in to the championship 4. It's all on the line.
And like I said, I think Byron has to get him right away if he wants him.
As you see in the points, that makes it a
I think if Ryan pulls away from him, I think he's got it over Byron. At least over Byron. Because he's shown that he's got, I think, the better long-run car than Byron when they're on equal tires.
They just want to simply win, like Ross Chastain, like Josh Berry.
But the real battle is between Larson and Bell. What can Bell do on those tires to try to gain time on Larson? I think the race win effectively is between these two.
Teammates are fighting hard a little further back too with Chase Elliott.
Again, I'm happy to look at Chastain running third. You know? Ooh. Jones in trouble again. He's still rolling. That's gonna be hard to pull. I don't know if he's gonna be stop on track, but he's gonna be hard to turn that one. Should be able to make it back to pit road. Yeah, he should be able to get to pit road.
12 of Blaney the last run, but remember, Blaney had a little bit older tire.
Yeah, I think equal car. I think that 12 is better.
Doing a really good job.
He did a good job of pulling away from him on the last restart, so he needs to do the same here.
Both know they're going to have to find a little bit of speed.
Further back, bottom box, Logano.
Bell and Logano knowing what's on the line. Bell still needs to start gaining spots here. He needs to get those points.
Currently too far back for Bell, who needs points over Larson is running ninth.
This restart has not been good for that 20 car. He's lost 4 spots since this restart.
Several cars back from Logano.
Time running out Martinsville. 89 to go now.
Laying into each other. Corner after corner. Contact after contact.
So how do you make this pass? If you're William Byron, you have 89 laps to get it done. What you're doing is you're trying to pay attention to what the 12 car does well and what it doesn't do well. And then you counter that of what your car does well. So the 12 all day long, Steve, has been right on that curve. Left side tires, on the curve, not giving the bottom up. So how are you gonna make that pass? Watch it 12, exits low. Look how low he is. How in the world is
Come on, Ryan.
ever going to be able to
Just stay smooth, stay consistent. Don't even be looking at the mirror. Don't even be looking at the mirror. Just hit your marks.
I'm seeing tons of grip with that car. I'm seeing him able to maneuver it.
Byron's radio.
These tires have changed over the course of
I believe that was I don't know if that was the spotter or the crew chief on the 24.
That I think we're going to be better than them in the long run. So just keep the pressure on the 12.
Steve, there's only 86 laps left to go. It's a championship.
Oh, I know.
Gibbs locking him up.
And we have all kinds of mess.
And in this race a year ago, Ryan Blaney moved Kyle Larson with 24 to go. Then with 15 to go, he moves Elliott for the lead. So are we going to see that late in this race at the hands of William Byron? Maybe doing it to the 12 instead of the other way around. Tell us more, Marty.
Looks like he locked him up, Thomas. You can see the smoke.
William Byron and crew chief Rudy Fugel. You heard part of that radio transmission. Rudy Fugel said, take it easy on the rear tires.
Oh, I see. They're trying to say, does he attack Blaney now, or does he try to save his stuff and try to push him later?
I hear you, but listen, you're going to hit traffic at some point. We will get him at that point. I need these tires to live. There's 84 to go. Back off.
83 now.
Steve, you like that leadership from Rudy Fugel? Hey,
And the gap is 11 points with Blaney leading between Bell and Larson.
The perspective of what's ahead, but you know, at some point.
Oh, Cindric!
As a crew chief, as you see beating and banging on the bottom of the screen.
Cindric just moved Ty Gibbs.
But you know, William Byron.
I don't know if Tyler's going to take too kindly to that.
15 wins. He's 27 years old. Jeff, you and I think of young William Byron because we've kind of covered his entire career.
Great save out of Gibbs, though.
This is a very mature, a very talented, a very respected race car driver, and only Rudy Fugel knows what switches to flip. That's the magic of that driver-crew chief pairing, and I'm confident Rudy knows.
81 to go, baby. 81 to go.
Knows what he's hearing from his crew chief.
Think about how long that relationship goes back.
Tell you what, those laps start to tick away, and I'm going to start getting a little more. You might be able to hear like my foot tapping. A little more nervous the way the laps tick away, you know.
It's Williams' 8th year in succession at Hendrick Motorsports. It's his 286th start.
Trying to keep my nerves at a minimum because I still have the confidence.
The experienced William Byron.
Well, and Rudy's 173 starts are all with William, right? So he knows. They know each other very, very well. Now, on the other side of that, the guy he's chasing, the champion he's chasing, Ryan Blaney, right? 376 starts, 16 wins. The crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, was that crew chief that got that championship. So there's also that same sort of connection of these teams. And I would say the same for all 8.
79 laps to go.
These guys get here over not just talent, but communication and teamwork.
You know, Blaney qualified poorly. Did not have any speed in qualifying. Was decent in practice. Is this the reason, though? Look at the line he's running.
I am not going to rule out the possibility that this race goes green to the end. Jason, as much as I don't think it's going to, I'm not ruling out that possibility because, again, last year's race had a green flag run to the end of it. So that's why I'm like, I'm not counting it out. waiting to see where Kyle's running right now, Limo, so I could get an idea gauge.
Crew Chief Jonathan Hassler echoed that and said Blaney knows how to get the best out of the car when the track is the worst. Now, I did ask Hassler, if you find yourself out front in stage 3, what does that mean? He said, we for sure have a target on our back. We have to manage that, be smart, and understand.
Well, that's what we're going to have to see.
When it comes to the closing laps of this race.
Now, we saw 11-lap fresher tires. Didn't end up passing for the lead before we got the pit stops. That was when Blaney was leading over Byron. Byron was trying to chase him on the fresher tires, but they got to the cycle before Byron was able to do anything. So I don't know if it's going to work out. But the key thing for Bell is he needs to get the Larson. He's not necessarily worried about going for the lead right now. He needs to get the Larson. Chase Elliott, he's got to make up almost 3 seconds, because he cannot make it on points. It's 3 seconds you got to make up at this point. That's what you got to keep an eye on, is that interval.
Is that destined for the 9 car? Does he have that left in this 9 car in the closing 73 laps?
Plenty of time left.
Logano is in a must-win.
This time across the line, Ryan Blaney has now led for 149 laps.
Yeah, he's got to get a couple cars after Larson, but I'm just saying he needs to get by Larson first too. He has to get by Larson first before
Are you listening?
before you can even think about get the spots ahead of Larson.
Have you told him yet? Told me what? We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Under the right circumstances, livestock.
That's the difference.
The world is moving quickly these days, so we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of, you know, livestock or salts or whatever.
What's that real quick? Commercial first before I walk out, but
a Jewish boy is kicked on a New York City sidewalk. What do you say when a Holocaust survivor is firebombed on the streets of Colorado? What do you say when 1 in 3 Jewish Americans were victims of hate last year? When there are no words, there is still a symbol to show you care. Share the blue square.
Oh, man.
It's so personal. Sometimes when you feel like it's a resume. And the jobs you do find are just bad fit after bad fit.
Man.
Can it find jobs tailored to you? And help you get seen for all your skills? Well, the future of job searching has arrived. Try it at Indeed.com/careerscout.
I'll go start the car.
Your new bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer. We can now safely go wherever the wind takes us.
Man, oh man.
One of those books that smelled bad, but in a good way, you know?
No. Oh, didn't think this through, did you?
Nope. You go without me. The owner and I aren't on speaking terms. Apparently the refills are limited.
Okay.
It's not okay.
Okay.
Xfinity 500 here live on NBC. Welcome back to Martinsville Speedway. It's a cool afternoon in the 50s, but it's going just perfectly if you're Ryan Blaney or Team Penske or the 12 team. So far, so good.
Tell you this 12 car, we're exactly where we need to be with 63 to go.
We're going to update all of the playoff in this final race of round of 8 for you. Kim Coon, take it away.
Gap has grown for Blaney leading.
Race before. That's because they didn't want to get complacent or think that the track will just come to their driver. In Blaney's mind,
62 to go.
to win the race, he said it's much easier than chasing
which William Byron.
The gap between Bell and Larson is now 10 points.
Earlier this year, when he said, you know, kind of in a weird way on the 2014, it feels like we're the experienced ones now. Byron trying to make it all happen in the last 61 laps and make his third straight championship for him.
Well, Marty, his teammate Chase Elliott, currently running in the 5th position. He's run top 5 pretty much all day, but haven't seen much more out of them than about a 5th place run. Right now, he said, Alan, I don't know what to complain about. So he's gotten the most out of the car. Right now, just up to the driver to make it work for these last 60 laps, Parker.
And Kim, for his teammate Kyle Larson, they ran most of this race.
Larson hanging on right now by 10 points.
Down with the caution, the green flag cycle. They fought back from that to currently run 7th right now. You know, Cliff Daniels, his crew chief this week, was asked about this team's readiness for going for a championship for that lull they had in the summer. He said, I think this team is as good as they've ever been, and Kyle and I both know we have unfinished business, and neither of us is happy with just one championship. They're in good position to go after another one, Marty.
Parker, with 59 to go, it's going to be a tall task for the defending champion, Joey Logano, to make it happen from here. He did restart 13th on those brand new tires, fell back to 15th. Now he's driven up to 10th. A moment ago, Coleman Presley radioed him, said, you are 10th. We're second on our strategy. Trying to hope those fresh tires pay off at the end of the
So far, the battles pretty much are this. It's Blaney versus Byron, I think, for the win. Bell versus Larson for the last spot.
His time is running out to make it to his 3rd championship 4. See what he can do at the end here.
With basically 56 to go, that is the battle right now.
Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe out with mechanical issues. Meanwhile, it is on at the front. Look at this. Ryan Blaney now has Ricky Stenhouse just for a quick breath.
Oh, look, a Chevrolet.
Fresh air from the intensifying pressure from William Byron. William has turned it up a notch.
Bowman and Elliott.
Martinsville, you have to be able to work lap traffic. It is an absolute must. That's where the handling of your car will be tested the most. Because, Jeff, you have to be a little bit mobile, right? You have to be able to
I forget who won 19, though.
and clear them. You can't waste time. And that's what William Byron's going to try to do, is just basically play a game of leapfrog. Just try to stay behind the 12 and hope he catches him in the wrong spot.
And as he saw Ryan Blaney get to the back end of this field, remember, Rudy, his crew chief, told him, that's the plan. Save me some tire, but when Blaney gets to other cars and starts lapping them, that's when we need to have good tires. So
54 to go. Come on, Ryan. Need you to hang on for me, bud.
Is he going to be able to have the speed to get by that 12? Because I just think the 12 looks really good right now.
But it's a long
We've been consistently quicker than Byron, too. Even when we were on older tires, we were quicker than him, so
Phenomenal relationship between these
just got to keep that speed up.
The understanding, almost the unspoken word, too, between crew chief and driver.
43 laps on this run. Remember earlier in the race, around lap 60, is when we started to see tires start to run off a little bit. They have driven away from second, third. Almost 3 seconds.
No surprise there. Bowman gives Byron a lot of room.
Steve, you're involved in this intimately. Think about the legacy of the 24. It's not William Byron's fault. It's actually his honor to drive that 24. But
Priest, meanwhile, took a spot from Elliott. Priest up to 5th.
the Hall of Famer, the 9-time Martinsville winner, and he got his 90.
Pretty much at this point, we stay green. Yeah, Bowman didn't really hold up Ryan, which I like that he did, but at the same time, I was also expecting to maybe hold him up a little bit, but he really didn't hold him up, so. Hosvar gets out of the way. Yeah, I use it when I play Uno. It's just basically, the audience can determine certain rules that I have to play with when I play Uno. That's what it is.
And now here he is at a track that Jeff made so famous, and he has won in the spring, but never figured it out in the fall. But Jeff, he told you this week it was going to be different.
I mean, at this point, we stay green. The battle is between Blaney and Byron for the win, and Larson and Bell for that last spot. Again, I say that if we stay green. Much as I'd like it to go green, in the back of my mind, I know there is a realistic possibility we don't go green to the end, but.
Just don't use up a lot of track. Like the 24 moves around, I think, trying to find a run. I don't think he has to. I think it's an option to run this second lane. And right now, the 24 is moving forward, though.
The one thing I have seen with the 12 car compared to earlier in the run. He doesn't leave as low on corner exit, especially off of turn 4, as he has been able to do. Let's see this lap.
Well, we saw someone take 2 earlier, and it didn't work out very well for him, Tristan. That's what McDowell did earlier today, and it didn't work out for him. I wouldn't expect somebody to try it, though. That doesn't mean I don't expect somebody to try it if that happens, but I just don't know if it's going to work out for you. Depends on how many do take 2.
For some reason, the corners look the same, but this is where the grip starts to lose on the racetrack, more so than off of turn 2.
Jeff, there's a ton of traffic ahead of them. Put yourself in William Byron's shoes. In this cockpit of the 24, what are you going to do to the 12?
The goal for me is I don't want contact, right? If I can pass him, I want to do it clean, because if I get by him and there's traffic, by hitting him, he can turn around and do the exact same thing. But he sees right there the advantage he has.
And you got to cut here. Oh! Oh, he better hope Blaney doesn't get back to him. Exactly.
It was an aggressive move. The 12 blocked. The 24 got into the curb, and basically there was not enough room for a race car. Now, can the 12 get close enough to make the same shot?
Watch this. Front stretch, turn 1, Ty Dillon on the outside, and William
Byron better hope Blaney doesn't get back to him, because he already opened the door. He opened the door by doing that. He better hope that 12 doesn't get back to him.
I think if they're not underneath the 10, they go in there door to door. The 12 has to get next to the 10, and that moves the 24 all the way to the curb.
But the 24 is going to get to lap traffic. When he gets to him,
I did say that if Blaney got moved, but it's a clean shot. If that's the way it ends, I don't think that's the end of it. But if that's the way it ended, I'd be okay with that, because that's a fair bump and run. I mean, that's a fair bump and run. Ryan stayed in the race. He stayed with a shot to get to William. I call that fair.
He is running right now. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Blaney says, Michael McDowell, can you please get out of my way? Oh, yeah.
What I'm worried about here is this. Chevy shenanigans.
It allows drivers to find a level of aggression that's acceptable for good racing.
It's like, get out of the way, McDowell.
39 laps to go to determine the championship 4. Kyle Larson is looking good as they run right now on points. The winner gets a spot.
By the same token, I'd also say don't let Busher become a factor either. Give way to the leaders, Chris. I don't want that to be the factor that decides it.
Execute as a team. Well, William Byron has done everything he possibly can. He won the pole position. He has led 266 laps. He's been out in front, he's been back in traffic, and he's now back in front. It has been an almost perfect day by the driver of the 24.
And what he's done an incredible job of right now is getting by lap traffic quickly, not allowing that 12 car to get to him. As soon as he gets to him, he's able to turn underneath him, get by him. The 12 of Blaney, we saw it. He wasn't able to hold the bottom of the racetrack as well as he was earlier in the race. Even right there, you see him leave the bottom. The rear of that car
He's catching now.
as good as it once was.
Byron's not getting away from him now. Exactly. He's not getting away from him.
The 24 absolutely doesn't want to see that.
3 is racing. Austin Dillon in that 3 car. He is racing to stay in the lead lap. He is the last car on the lead lap.
This ain't over.
The school of Ryan Blaney, how he's dealt with the lap cars. It's been short and sweet.
Yep. William Byron turned.
Again, difference of the leader versus the guy running second. The leader's got a little more of a challenge to...
They all pay attention. They know the battle that's going on right here. Austin Dillon recognized it and did not put up a huge battle.
Justin Haley's the next one on the list in the 7th. 34 laps to go here in Martinsville.
Get out of the way, Austin.
I give Blaney credit. He is doing an amazing job of staying.
There we go. Get out of the way.
Not letting a lap car get between them.
Just to paint the picture very clearly, second is not enough for Ryan Blaney.
Yes, we have to win.
Those who must win to go to Phoenix with a chance to race for a championship.
And he gassed up on the exit of 4. I thought he was going to get to the bumper of the 24.
Well, I think Ryan,
this accordion. He's going to get all
But Byron may open the door by making the move he did. Ryan knows it's on the table now. You need to get Haley out of here.
Does he ever look in the mirror? Just completely focused in front of him?
Get out of the way, Justin.
Normally a driver would look in the mirror on the
Come on, get out of the way.
completely focused on what's happening in front of him.
Probably figures there's nothing he can do, right? The guy behind him, if he gets to the bumper, he gets to it.
Get that 7 car out of there. Seriously.
Respect being shown to this race for the win.
I wouldn't say so. At least with the 7, everybody except for that 7 has been kind of in the been able to get out of the way, but I don't know what the 7 was doing. Look, another Chevrolet. Why am I not surprised? Byron's move was fair, but this I don't agree with.
At this very racetrack, just 1 year ago, he is not afraid to move people up the track and out of the way for the victory. That could very well happen here over these.
Well, we gotta go. We need this gap.
Get closer to William Byron.
Listen, I thought Joey Logano summed it up the best I've heard of any driver in pre-race. When asked what he was willing to do, he said, "I'm willing to do whatever I'm okay with being done to me." And I think that's the driver code, right? So right now, William Byron knows that there was contact. The question is, if Blaney can get back to him, how much contact is he willing to kind of stomach or initiate? And I believe enough is
No, he didn't.
doesn't have to be the cleanest path. If he can get into his
He got by him cleanly.
I think you're going to see some pushing and some shoving.
They both got cleanly by Custer.
When we questioned him, which driver do you race against week in, week out that you fear the most? He said, unfortunately, my teammate, the driver of the 12.
Speed. That is what both of these young superstars have.
AJ getting out of the way.
Speed. And now, as they've starting to gain years of experience, they are able to hook that up to experience, and that is what makes them both very, very dangerous.
Look at this front stretch for William Byron. He can't wait. Only 2 cars on it with 26 now laps to go. So while there's still some traffic,
AJ gets out of the way.
chunks of it.
Seems like the only one that really was a rough one was the 7.
William Byron races way in, and look at Larson and Bell. It becomes a point battle. Currently, Larson is ahead of Bell enough by 10 positions to get himself in.
71 laps on the green flag run, though. If we go 25 to the finish, it will tie the longest run today for 96 green flag laps. And everybody out there slipping and sliding, hot, worn-out brakes. A caution could happen very easily at really at any point with any of these drivers.
Larson wants none of that. Larson wants this thing to just finish just like it is.
I feel like Byron's going to say the same.
And if it does finish like it is, the championship 4 will be 2 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas with Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe and 2 Hendrick Motorsports Chevrolets.
I said only 2 cars in front of William Byron, but now the 2 cars are side by side.
Bo and Brad going at it.
As it is, it locks Team Penske out of the championship 4, the organization that's won the
We need to gain here. This is where we need to gain. Because Byron's going to have a little bit of an issue with Brad and Bubba racing each other here.
Everyone is terrified to put a Penske car into Phoenix with a chance to win the championship. They have proven what they can do.
So, you know, Ryan Blaney, that win at New Hampshire in dominant fashion, made it Penske and him specifically probably the favorite going to Phoenix. But I will say that William Byron, who's currently leading this race, let's not forget, you know, what he was able to accomplish. He's had some good runs this year. And him, how can he run a
Come on, I need one more shot at it.
Daytona 500 winner. He also won earlier this year in Iowa, in amongst the cornfields.
The funny thing about this is, if I go back and look at my grid prediction, I had Byron pick to win the title. That's the thing. I'm kind of torn here because it's like, yeah, I want Blaney to make it, but my champion pick was Byron. So, you know.
I will say,
Right now, there is no lap cars between Byron and Blaney. It's straight racetrack.
Racing all over the racetrack. Byron and Blaney solving it between one another. Larson and Bell racing each other. Although I will say Bell has found a little bit of pace here lately. He's still got 8 points to make up, but he is running 10. Oh, we got a car around. That's a
Uh-oh.
7 of Hocevar.
And there's the yellow.
Caution out.
Well,
And some people hated it. William Byron did not.
well, now what? Now what?
On the other hand, Blaney and Bell, it may be exactly what they needed.
Now the good news is I think with the tire that we have here today and as much grip as these cars lost, the question to come to pit road is absolutely a must.
Yes.
Anybody try 2 tires? I don't think it worked. It didn't work for the 71.
I don't think it's going to work. I think you got I think you got too many laps left to do it.
Remember, if you don't love this moment, you're in the wrong job because this is the kicker mentality. It's your time to shine. You're going to have this opportunity.
You have to pit here, though. You have to pit. Zero chance you're staying out. Zero chance you're staying out. I'm not ruling out somebody trying 2, though. I'm legit not ruling out somebody trying 2. I think the winning move is to take 4. I'm not ruling out somebody trying 2 here. I don't think it's going to work with as many laps as we got left, but somebody's going to try it.
Land of free spins.
And I think back, I know the fans of Hendrick Motorsports especially don't want to hear me say this. I think back to the 2012 spring race. Granted, in that case, they stayed out when they should have pitted, and I called it when that race happened too. I said they screwed themselves by not pitting, but you have to have a clean stop here. I think the battle is between Byron and Blaney because of the gap they've got to the field behind them coming to pit road. So the battle for the race off pit road is between these 2, unless somebody takes 2, because of the gap they have to the rest of the leaders. Yep. Blaney takes 4. He's already down and away. Larson's going to take 4. See what Bell does. Bell's in. They're going 4.
Nothing new with the handling. Let's leave it alone. Don't make any changes. The 24 pit crew has not lost a spot on pit road.
Ooh, it's going to be close off pit road. Ah, Byron able to hang on. Chastain's crew gained a spot. And they took 4 tires. The graphic says 2, but they took 4. I watched them take 4. I think that's Gilliland into Hocevar. Didn't look like it. Every lead lap car pitted, and I think everybody took 4 tires.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series playoffs work? Outlast the pack, finish first among the champions.
This is going to be fun, especially what we've seen on the restarts. The high lane can hang with the car on the inside. A couple cars have been able to do that. Blaney being one of them. Against Byron, no less. I think if Ryan's smart here, he takes the top. I think he's got the car to beat Byron on the top if he decides to take it. That's what I would do. I think he could beat Byron using the top.
So, what are you into?
I thought you'd never ask.
Because the thing is,
Your list?
I think if he doesn't take the top, I think Elliott takes the top. And then the teammates could almost play the teammate restart.
Start your gift list now at Target.
Although Byron might try to take the top himself and do what Blaney did.
He'll take every ounce of its hand-smashed Angus beef, but it's got a chance.
Steady. Careful of the cheese.
Pillowy soft bun, diced onions, smasher sauce.
And pickles. Yes. We got pickles.
Sonic Smasher, the QB1 of burgers.
It's going to be one of them that wins, Zach.
A setup. What a finish.
Yeah, that's what I expected to happen. I expected Byron to take the bottom. I expected Blaney to take the top.
Chosen the inside line, and he's got Ryan Blaney to his right.
Be 11 laps to go as they get the green.
To determine who's going to the championship for.
William Byron's job is to leave the restart zone at least a car length ahead of that 12-car Blaney. Blaney's job is to not let that happen. If Blaney can enter the corner alongside the 24, he can
11 laps to settle the championship for. Right now, Byron is the leader. It's him and Larson that are in. All right. 11 to go in Martinsville. Who can get the restart? Ooh, and they're even into one. Ooh, Byron beat him through the middle. Ryan's got to get after it.
Ross Chastain is the next one, but he's not one of those cars in contention to go to the championship for.
Larson also single file back there in fifth. They shouldn't.
Larson able to slide in fifth.
Clean racing is going to be solved between the front two.
I think Larson's going to be okay here.
If something happens with first and second or third,
The battle, I think, is between Blaney and Elliott. Or Blaney and Byron.
good adjustment by this 24 car. I feel like that 12 car for most of the day has had a little more takeoff speed, but right now Byron's able to drive away from him.
frustratingly for Ryan Blaney, he is not close enough to William Byron. The laps
Need to get closer.
8 to go.
Same frustration for the 20 of Bell. 7 points behind. You see Larson bottom left, Bell bottom right, Bell back.
We got to go. We got to give it everything we've got.
Kyle Larson will race for a championship if they stay as they are right now. He's 7 points to the
But 7 to go.
7 laps to go.
Everything remains the same. The gap down to actually 7 points now. It was 10. But
Any track he has ever raced at. What a performance on a day when he
6 to go.
deliver the most. The last 2 races have been crushing. He crashed out in spectacular fashion. Not his fault. It was an awkward incident in Las Vegas. Last week he got tagged with the finish line in sight and saw dozens of drivers go flying by, and he lost so many positions. Today he started from the
5 to go.
and in one more lap,
Come on, Ryan. You got
300 laps
5 laps to try to make something happen. We need a 10th a lap, pretty much. Get to his bumper. He already proved he'd move you.
He is getting everything he can out of this race car. Both of them are.
All right, so Ryan Blaney's been able to pull away a little bit from Ross Chastain. The gap from him to the race leader is just half a second. Blaney is a little bit closer, but the laps are running out. 3.5 laps remain. Is there anything that number 12 Ford for Team Penske can do? That last lap
He's trying.
The advantage Blaney. I don't know if it's enough, but he is faster. Will it work?
Come on, Ryan.
The 24 we know.
We got 3 laps.
He sat on the pole.
Got to get to his bumper. You can move him. He already proved he'd move you.
Out of the way. Chase knows he has to be there. If the 12 can get to the 24, the 9 wants to be the next car in line.
Great point.
2 laps to go.
Come on. 2 to go. There's 1 mile left before we're in championship mode. What a contrast.
God, we're
from
just
these
not
2
close
drivers.
enough.
One started on the pole, one started in 31st. And they're
Damn.
both racing for the win. They're both chasing a championship spot.
Last lap. Next flag ends the race.
Presented by Credit One Bank. And what a performance from the 24 and the 12. They've been in a league of their own. Well, William Byron has won.
God damn it. Well, he did what he had to do. Byron's going to come off and win it. Byron's going to Phoenix, and so is Kyle Larson. Damn, 1 spot shy, just like last year. God, just like last year. Just not good enough.
Thank you, guys. He did everything he needed to do.
I'm not one to wish for I'm not one to wish for a DNF in post-race inspection, but God.
Kyle Larson's got a shot to become a two-time champion.
What a group we have. And what a performance by this.
And me and my coworker will go to Phoenix 2-2. I got Briscoe and this man right here, and he's got Hamlin and Larson, so yeah. Larson is the only one who's won a championship that's into the championship for it, too.
And a championship berth. Rudy Fugle said it. We had a plan. Yeah, you stuck to it.
You framed it so nicely of just what this team has dealt with, right? Because they had winning speed in Las Vegas when they had that accident. They were so close last week in Talladega, getting wrecked in the last lap.
It was that last run. That last run before, obviously, the late caution here. Byron's car was just a little bit better than ours. And as I said if it was a bump and run move, but it was clean, I would have. I said I would be okay with it, and it sucks. It sucks that we didn't get it, but I'm okay with that. Fair enough. It was a fair Martinsville bump and run. Blaney stayed a factor in it even after the bump and run, so I can't really hark on Byron for doing it, you know. You know?
This track means so much to William Byron personally. His dad, Bill, and mom, Dana, brought him here for his very first Cup race at 8 years old. Tony Stewart won that day, but today, William Byron uses Martinsville to put himself in his third straight championship four.
This off real quick.
It means so much to him personally. It means so much to the.
Yeah, we were so close. One spot. One spot was all we needed, just like the title fight last year.
For your first ever walk-off win.
Damn, I got a lot to say. Things have a way of working out, and God really tests your resilience a lot of times, and we've been tested, and
Well, he was my championship pick, so I guess I could take solace in that, but God, one spot short.
Just before start-finish line, and
at least we had the fight in us. We had a dog in us today, you know. We had a chance.
Celebrate this one. We obviously go to Phoenix and just go try to kick ass there.
You mentioned all that you
I just hated it came down to a must-win, you know. I even said that too. I hated it to come down to a must-win at a must-win here, but damn.
You just work so hard. All these guys work so hard, and you put everything into Sundays, and sometimes you don't get anything in return, and that's been the last couple weeks, and honestly throughout the year we had some close calls, but yes, sometimes life is that way, but you just got to keep being resilient, and we were, and it just feels damn good.
Lee, you mentioned that he's won 2 Daytona 500s, but this one to be in the championship four in front of this crowd, this one means something.
Imagine coming here as a kid and then winning. It happened to our own Jeff Burton, and now today it's William Byron's turn with much bigger.
I still say I'm putting my money on Briscoe at Phoenix, so I'll say it concretely when we get to Phoenix, but you get a week to sit on it. But
Cup Series champion. We've got a whole lot more coming up on the Progressive Post-Race Show. Need to hear from those not necessarily celebrating, like Ryan Blaney, who chased Byron home. This was the decisive move. William Byron said, I want it more. I'm going to come and get it. And he did. dominating the race today, leading more
It's the what if that's going to bug me, because if we had been the leader coming to the caution, could we have maintained the lead through the pit stop?
Series Championship 4 next weekend in Phoenix. A whole lot more to talk about, and here in the Progressive post-race show coming up.
Have you told him yet?
Tell me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, calorie shells.
That would be humorous, yeah.
The world is moving quickly these days. Sure, we can
Considering he has finished second the last 3 years in that fall race.
You want a robot?
The championship race, he's finished second 3 straight years. 22, 23, and 24.
It could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of.
How do I pay for this?
And two of those 3 finished runner-up to Logano.
But that doesn't make it a solo mission.
Yeah, one more race. I'll be right back. We're gonna obviously get some post-race reactions if we have the time for it. So.
And setting up for your firstborn, paying down debt, and paying it forward when you can. At Thrivent, we help plan your finances for something bigger than money, because sometimes all you need to make a difference is someone to help you make it happen. Thrivent, where money means more.
The NASCAR America post-race show is presented by Progressive. What an afternoon here in Martinsville, Virginia, and this big crowd treated to something really special. And they now know, we all know, who the Championship 4 are next weekend to race for it in Phoenix. 2 from Joe Gibbs Racing in Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe. 2 from Hendrick Motorsports in Kyle Larson, William Byron. 3 drivers, the ones on the right, are all looking for their first championship.
Yeah, a wide variety of both experience and age. Jeff Gordon there to celebrate with his driver. Co-chairman of Hendrick Motorsports, made that 24 famous, and now William Byron is taking it over as his own and setting his own impressive resume driving that 24.
Let's keep this Hendrick Motorsports theme continuing. His teammate, who will go there as well, is Kyle Larson. He's standing by with Parker Kligerman.
What are you doing for dinner tonight?
Just 7
Okay.
points. Was it ever in doubt in there when you were racing with Valentine's, thinking this might not work out?
Well, I just, you know, a couple times I just wanted to stay green, and then, you know.
I already did. Also, hey,
like every caution.
I know I just missed it breakfast, but hey,
I just, you know, restarts. I felt
returning the favor I see. Return to the favor I see.
The aggression's gonna pick up, and you know, everybody's giving.
Man, I'm just.
Goes out the window there. So, but we had good enough track position all day. We were kind of out of the, you know.
One spot short.
And yeah, that was good. So my Hendrick car is not.
I did. I enjoyed it though.
Our pit crew was on it all night.
Obviously, I enjoyed it till the end, but you know, we were that close.
You know, really hard for anybody to beat him, but you know, William did a great job on the restarts and just kept positioning himself, and then was good, good enough to get by him.
I'm a Blaney guy, so you know, I wanted him to win it, but
happy for him, happy for our team, happy for Hendrick Motorsports.
Again, it is what it is. I can't.
This win as good as it, you know, could have for us.
I can't really knock. I can't really knock the move that Byron made. You know, fair Martinsville move. He moved him out of the way. That's what you got to do sometimes. So.
Motorsports. I feel like we've been just progressing so much throughout the playoffs, and to put 2 cars in the.
No, he had to take 4.
Thanks Chevrolet, everybody, everyone who's a part of this team, and we'll see if we can go be a few spots better next week.
It's going to be a Hendrick versus Joe Gibbs battle, Kim.
And Parker, heck of a drive by Ryan Blaney. Started 31st, finished second, 1 spot short, though, of that championship 4th spot in Phoenix. As you think about that final restart in the closing laps, anything you could have done differently or needed differently in the car to make it work?
Yeah, I look back on that long run before the last.
I'll be right back, guys.
William got by me, and I just got loose. Trying to work through lap cars. My rear drive was fading quick. I tried to manage a lot in the beginning, but yeah, just was starting to fade, and I was trying to protect. And yeah, I mean, that's just 2 guys going for it. I mean, I don't blame them for taking that. I kind of lost momentum.
I already paid off the prediction points.
To be honest with you, I knew it was going to be tight, and I tried to crowd as much as I could.
I already did it.
I'm just so proud of the effort by this whole 12 group. Appreciate Discount Tire and Ford, Menards. everybody who puts a lot into our program, starting where we did and making the ground that we made was really impressive. And they gave me a great car and raced.
Yeah, like I said, I fair move.
Yeah,
you know, I'm not gonna. It sucks that he didn't make it, but I'm fair move. You know.
Quicker than he did, and he was able to keep it longer than me. That's how he got the lead. And then I thought I got a good restart the last one, and kind of entered up top, tried to carry speed, and he just motored right around me on the bottom. It's pretty impressive, but just proud of the effort. It's a shame we're not going to Phoenix as part of the championship floor, but you know, we'll be doing the best we can to finish the year out strong. And but I'm just proud of, like I said, the 12 guys. They gave 100% of what they had, and that's really all you can ever ask for. It just wasn't quite enough tonight, but move on.
All the drivers ask for is a chance to race to be champion, and 4 will get that opportunity next weekend in Phoenix.
You are the champion, baby! Holy you guys are awesome, thank you! Checker Pride did it? Yeah! You won the championship, baby! Bring it home, champ. Hell yeah, guys. We are the champions! Ah! Oh my God, guys! You better be crying, boy, I see you. Yeah! 2 times, baby! Onion mushroom. What an awesome year, man.
Joey Logano steps into history!
That's 3, baby! Woo!
Yes, next weekend all happening in Phoenix, where the man on the left, Kyle Larson, who we just heard from not long ago, 4 years after he became champion, has an opportunity to be a 2-time champ. For Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, and William Byron, it's their opportunity to become a NASCAR Cup Series champion. If you make the switch to Peacock, we've got a whole lot more of the progressive post-race show coming up. We need to hear from more drivers and get opinions from the likes of our own Jeff Burton and Hall of Famer DJ Dale Jarrett. Steve Letarte, thoughts on Martinsville? You love this place and it didn't disappoint.
It's my favorite race of the year, and everything you saw here today is why. And I will kind of tip of the hat to the drivers. There was a lot of pushing and shoving, but to hear Blaney kind of respect that move from Byron, it delivered everything I needed.
Coming up next here on NBC, local news except on the West Coast, and later at 7 p.m. Eastern, football night in America, followed by Packers and Steelers. So 35 points races down, there's 1 to go, and it's the championship race in Phoenix next weekend. So great. We'll see you on the post-race show on Peacock. This is Lee Diffie saying thanks for watching NASCAR on NBC.
Hey, Northern Michigan, Andy Wickern at Williams Automax, where we have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in the north. Don't prejudge your credit. We have guaranteed credit approval. And remember, your trade-in's always worth more here at Williams Automax. Stop in and see us or check us out online at williamschevy.com.
WTF!
There you go.
WTF!
This wire goes from here, WTF. Here to here. Thanks.
Thanks, Westy the Fox.
Thanks, Westy.
We're proud to introduce our official mascot, Westy the Fox.
Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Start at Traverse City Beauty College. We're enrolling students now. Training includes styling, coloring, manicuring and pedicuring, makeup, skincare, and more. Traverse City Beauty College is a nationally accredited school with financial aid available to those who qualify. I'm so glad that I chose Traverse City Beauty College. We learn from the best and the atmosphere is fun and rewarding. Apply online today. Make your passion your career at Traverse City Beauty College.
Welcome to NBC Sports streaming coverage of the PGA Tour, presented by FedEx.
A one-of-a-kind gift.
Or one-size-fits-all gifts. Either way, one rate fits all. FedEx One Rate. Ship to your customers for a flat rate.
Went through the journey with you makes it that much more special.
And Mel, how about you? You've won all over the world. LPGA Tour, Ladies European Tour as well.
It's something very special, isn't it? Especially when you can do it with, you know, it's not just you that's winning, it's the whole team that's stuck by you, or your family and friends. And listen, winning is fun, and you don't get that opportunity very often in this incredibly hard game of golf. It humbles you very easily. It's just an incredible feeling. It's a lot of fun.
Now Hoey's second to the par 4.
Well, fortunate down here. We're in this collection area where there's a ton of divots.
Yeah, perfect.
Both Hoey and McCarty also down in that area have avoided the divots. I think this is a great spot to pitch from here. He's coming across the green. Once it gets over that false front, it runs away from the player. It's going to move a little right, so Rico aiming out to the left.
Don't think it's going to come back off that backstop very much. It looked like he just caught that one groove thin.
So effort from Hoey.
You know, I'm not sure if he caught that one group in, or he didn't hit it hard enough. I think his whole game plan there for Rico Ho was trying to use backstop behind it.
I didn't realize they stopped the...
I don't think he'll...
Are we done with post-race coverage?
He'll play a more low couple bounces and
Do we... Are we out of... Is that it? Are we done? Yeah, I guess we're done. Okay, guys, one more race. One more race next week. Oh, no, we do have more post-race. More posters on Peacock.
Just seemed like we were slacking a little bit of long run pace. You know, I felt like whenever we got the balance close at times, I could take off on tires and do okay.
One more race to settle it. Four guys run for a title at Phoenix.
Simply put, we just weren't strong enough at Martinsville this weekend. You know, we practiced in the teens, we qualified in the teens, and kind of raced back there most of the day. So,
Yeah, it's the way it goes, you know.
The four going there are legitimate contenders, and whoever the champion is going to be well deserved. So, just the 20 team wasn't good enough.
You've advanced in this format before. The last couple of years have not been kind to you, and you just mentioned before you thought were the legit ones to be there. Do you like it? Would you like to do something different next year and go be champion a different way?
I mean, we need to worry about next year out. I think this year there's four great drivers and all have had championship seasons. So whoever the champion is going to be well deserving. I think the format worked out this year.
Man, Jeff, you got to think about what the 20 team went through, and you got to give credit down to the season too. He took several steps for Christopher Bell, but it just seemed like the pace of the 20 was never there with the 5 all day.
They ran well, but she had to run great, right? And that was...
Yeah, it just, you know, it's probably gonna take me at least a week to get over it, but man, to come that short, you know. Can't be upset with the 4 that we got, though, you know. Larson's the only one that wouldn't be a first-time champion, so. I'm gonna go get stuff done, so.
When he got out of the car, he told me, "We're going to Homestead." That's what it reminded me of. Gordon came through 2015 with this massive win, the final win of his career.
Yeah, I'm out of here, guys. So we'll see you guys in Phoenix again. See me on Friday. We're doing the championship weekend. We're doing all 3 races to finish out the year. So join me next weekend for the last race weekend of the season. Hey, Jeff Gordon appearance at the end of this stream.
First of all, I
I looked a lot younger, but yeah. First, let me just say, what a race for William Byron and Rudy Fugel and the whole 24 team. I mean, they just, you know, that's what put them into the regular season championship leaders, battles like that.
But yeah, I'm gonna head out of here. It's time for me to get ready for Phoenix.
This whole week and see them go do what they just did today. Wow, that's amazing. But proud of the whole organization. You know, all three of our guys that had a shot at it, they all stepped up, practiced, qualifying, did everything they needed to do. And today, just battled it out. So we got 2 through. I honestly came in here, I didn't know if that was possible, and yeah, and did it in style and fashion. So we're all very proud of that.
What do you think? 2 of yours versus 2 of them in Phoenix?
Well, listen, we've had some great battles.
Yeah, I'm out of here, so.
With JGR, so Chevy versus Toyota. I like our chances. You know, our shorter.
Take it easy, guys. Peace.